Yeah! Everybody rock! Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa! Yeah, yeah! Whoa, whoa! We rolled deep through the dust with the memory strap. Nostalgia warriors, yeah, the crew came back. Retro on the jacket, battle scars on the pack. We protect every moment that the world lost track. CIT glow in the rear view light. Super soakers in the trunk like we ready to fight. We the guardian synthesizer humming at night. They're messing with the past, better step to the right.
Squad on the rise, yeah, we move as one. From the 90s sun to the days undone. We don't fade, we don't run. We bring the old school back till the war is won.
Nostalgia warriors, stand up, ride out. Memories loaded, we don't back down. Guardians of the glow, we reclaim the crown. If the world forgets, then we shut it down. Nostalgia warriors,
Squad in the night, synths in the air, hearts burning bright. We fight for the past, we fight for the light. Yeah, we roll together when it's time for the fight.
kick up dust like a VHS rewind. Every frame we save is a lifeline. Arcade hearts with a battle-born mind. We the last of the legends that the world left behind. From the playground wars to the streets we roam, we carry every memory like a sacred tome. This is more than a mission, this is home, and we'll guard that spark till the end of the zone.
Who keeps the past alive?
We do. Every day we rise.
Who brings the old school back?
Warriors, always ready to attack.
Who holds the line when the world forgets? Nostalgia warriors.
No regret, nostalgia warriors.
Stand up, ride out. Memories loaded, we don't back down. Guardians of the globe, we reclaim the crown. If the world forgets, then we shut it down.
Nostalgia warriors.
Squad in the night, synths in the air, hearts burning bright. We fight for the past, we fight for the light. Yeah, we roll together when it's time for the fight.
Greetings, fellow nostalgia warriors, and welcome back to the basics. This is it. Don't get scared now.
From the arcades to the living room floor, 8-bit dreams, we always wanted more. Nostalgia warriors, fighting for the feels in this digital age. It's the real deal. Honor the past, celebrate the present, inspire the future. Let's make it resonate. Nostalgia wars for the warriors in 95. Up, stay nostalgic, everything's all right.
Woo! Happy Friday, everybody. Oh my goodness. We made it to the end of another wonderful, hellish, and hot week. Holy shit. But we're here to rewind and recap what the hell has been going on. Let me let me pop out the chat, because of course YouTube just is like, error on the chat. I can't see anything. Hope you guys are having a good day, man. It is warming up out there, getting hot as hell, man. We got some cool stuff to talk about. Tonight is going to be a double feature. We're going to be doing another live stream right after this one, so stay tuned. If you're into some gaming and some nostalgic characters I'll talk about right now, let me pop out chat right here so I can see you guys. Sorry about that. All right. Poppy right there. There. Hopefully that's good. At least I can keep an eye on that. Okay. Hopefully everything is good, man. How the hell you guys doing? Holy shit, man. It's going to be a hell of a weekend. It's going to be a hell of a weekend, my friends. We are back. Another installment of TGIF Rewind. You know what the mission is. It's a mission critical today, baby. It's mission critical today. I need my inner John because oh, it's been a rough one. You know, it's interesting to see how things change. Growing up in the 90s, man, not only was it peak, but there was a little character that I fell in love with, that was there with me throughout all of my gaming journeys. A character that is beloved by millions of people, but has a very niche community. And as time goes on, I see the love skyrocket for this character, but I also see a lot of shit talking. Whether you love him, whether you hate him, here in the dojo, we put respect on the hedgehog's name, baby. That blue hedgehog, give me my motherfucking chili dogs, man, because today we're going to be rewinding a little bit because time flies, man. Time is as fast as Sonic is hungry and fast. But what was it? About a month ago, man, Sonic had a pretty important birthday, and I wasn't able to cover it or really talk about it much. So today, we're going to be opening up tonight's festivities with a brand new jingle for our spiny friend, for our hedgehog friend. So we're gonna wish Sonic a happy birthday, and we're gonna be checking out. Sonic is 35. Sonic, you're old, bro. You're old, bro. Sonic's knees are hurting. Sonic's old, bro. We got a brand new song, and I don't know if it's gonna be great. I actually wasn't able to sit through it, but we're gonna listen to it and watch it right now. So without further ado, my friends, let's get it. Let's go. Oh, am I having internet problems? What's up, Tainted Fusion? It's good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Okay. All right. I'm juggling way too much stuff tonight. Okay, let's get this going, man. So yeah, Sonic turned 35, man. I just wanted to start the night off, start the festivities off because tonight after this stream, we're going to be getting butt naked with Sonic and friends, okay? Now, not that way, you know what I'm saying? We're just it's the weekend. It's hot as hell, so we're getting butt naked. And we're playing a little bit of Sonic Racing Crossworlds because there is a brand new freaking drop.
Tainted Fusion says, AOL.
Ayo! We're a brand new freaking DLC dropped, and this is the DLC mainly that I've been waiting for. It was Mega Man, and today we have, with Sonic and crew, the four brothers of the stinky sewers. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arrived yesterday in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, so we're going to be checking that out right after this stream. I am going to be testing myself tonight and trying to keep it streamlined and not get off on any tangents. So, the Resident Evil conversation, I'm going to have to change to a different night because that is going to be extensive. We're going to be dissecting some of the stuff that the brand new Resident Evil director, Zach Krieger, I believe, the director of the movie Weapons and whatever the other one was. I didn't watch any of them. But people are saying he's a great director. And that's, you know, that's one thing. But he is a self-proclaimed Resident Evil fan. And we are going to analyze what you've been saying. So we're going to put you under the microscope there, man, because you're getting a little too close to home and you're pissing some people off. I called it months ago, but it seems like the Resident Evil community has caught on to the shenanigans and the LARPing. But that's going to be for another day. Today, we're celebrating a little bit of Sonic and seeing what the hell's been going on in July. We got some brand new game trailers we're going to be checking out tonight. And holy shit, there are a few things in here I'm so excited for, man. Video games, I feel like, are on fire right now, bro. And it is just rapid fire. So, we got to go fast, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay, what? Okay, did I just go live and my internet just shit the bed? What is going on? What is happening? Internet. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, bro? What are you doing to me? Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we might have different plans. Come on, man. What are you doing to me? All right, well, I'm just going to exit out that whole damn... What is happening?
Tainted Fusion says stream is still good. I think YouTube is being a bit non-functional.
Yeah, YouTube is acting like a pain in my ass right now. What are you doing, buddy? Actually, I'm going to take down that. Maybe shouldn't be there. Okay. Let me jump back over. I had everything freaking all nice and organized today, man. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Appreciate you guys for checking out the stream. If you can, drop a like or dislike. It's all good. And let me know how I'm doing. Okay, got it. Bingo, bango, bongo, please. Please, come on. What you doing to me? All right. Come on, Sonic. We got to go fast, bro. All right, so I'm going to have to... let me try to put this in as low... It will not play. It will not play, bro. Well, shit. What the fuck is up with the internet? You know what's crazy too is the other day, bro, my phone, it was pretty much, I think pretty much most this week, my phone has had trash internet, and I'm just like trash connection. I'm like, bro, these people are fuck, dude. I swear, I cannot wait. I hope I'm alive one day when there is just this massive fucking lawsuit against these internet companies. I cannot wait until they get their karma, bro, because they are just screwing us, bro. You pay for top speed internet, and then they just throttle you. Like, I understand it's Friday, peak Friday hours, but dude, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna start throttling that payment. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start throttling that payment. Fuck is wrong with you? All right, well, if we have to watch it in this version, if in this way, then we're gonna have to watch it this way. Well, this is gonna suck though. Shit. Might have to postpone the show, man. Look at this. Oh my goodness, bro. Hold on. All right, we're gonna have to pivot. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna have to drop chat. I don't know what's going on. I have literally nothing running. Let me run an internet test real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't even got a drink of a damn drink. You done put a kink in my motherfucking machine. All right, let's see here. Yeah, because, well, both of the PCs are, I have both the PCs on, I have both the PCs on Ethernet, so they're both wired. But the laptop, which is broadcasting, that one has the priority. Bro. You're not going to sit there and lie to me and tell me that we have max internet speed, but I can't play a YouTube video? What are you talking about, bro? We're redlining. Do I have a different browser? Actually, I do. I'm not signed into anything, though. Hold on. Am I signed in here? How fast can I get into YouTube? Will Firefox... Is Firefox going to actually come through and actually do something? It auto-logged in on a different email. What the fuck? All right, let me log in real quick. Let's see if this different browser helps us out a little bit. Of course, bro. We've slayed the technical difficulty giant, and yet it still appears. In different ways. Always in some different way, huh? Oh my god, bro. No, I'm not going to be able to get in. It's just going to lock me out. Yay, cool. For some reason, my password just doesn't want to work. I don't know, dude. This trash. Well, I guess we're going to play some games. Well... Dude, it won't even load the YouTube page. What is this? Is Chrome still on my PC? What the fuck is going on with this bullshit? Oh my god, dude. You know that's funny too is I just yesterday decided to make the leap away from Microsoft Edge. And then now, okay, hold on. It loaded pretty quick. Let's see if it's back. Jeez Louise. Got some Final Fantasy lo-fi tonight, man, because I need to relax. I got Final Fantasy on the brain. You got rezzed? Hello, YouTube? Did you just get rezzed? Hello? Are you back in the fight? You just got rezzed? You're okay now? You're okay? You're back in it?
Tainted Fusion says, ain't no way that technical difficulties decided to mess up T.G.I.F. That's messed up.
We got to beat that ass. Let's go, baby! Come on, Sonic! The fuck? Playing with my emotions. Messing up the brand new Sonic song. Let's go, baby. Man, classic. That's us tonight, baby. Go back to the basics. Frontiers. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby! Get them emeralds and vibe out! That is called Speed of Life. I need to turn off autoplay, or it's just going to jump to the next video. That is called Speed of Life, a brand new Sonic for the 35th anniversary, or what they were saying, 35th birthday to Sonic. Kind of weird. It's just kind of weird when you say that. Like, Sonic is not 35 years old, bro. Where is the... Oh, because it's in a playlist. It's going to autoplay everything, I think. Okay, so that's freaking awesome. That was pretty cool, man. Get to see a little bit of... Oh, no, I just switched this. Okay, I thought it was like that the whole time. Well, let me get... I'm sorry, guys. Let me get chat back up. Since, you know, YouTube wants to play this ring around the bullshit. Since, let me pull this up. Stop that. Pop that out. Put you guys right there. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. I see you. I see you dancing in the chat, Tainted. Yeah, that was pretty cool, man. I love my Sonic nostalgia, man. I need to spend more time with it. There's so many experiences out there. Like I said, we're going to be playing Sonic tonight. So let's jump over and see exactly what we are playing and what is the future of Sonic Racing, because there's some pretty cool stuff going on.
Rated E for everyone. Rated E for everyone.
So I bought this game and I was like, you know what? I need a kart racer in my life. I need a kart racer because I'm not buying a Switch 2 for Mario Kart World. And I seen the new Mario was coming out, new Mario Racer was coming out. I was just like, I've played a few of like the All-Star. I think the only reason that got me into playing, what was it, Sega All-Star Racing or Sonic All-Stars, it had Ryu from Shenmue in it. So I'm a big Shenmue fan. You put any sort of Shenmue stuff, any sort of Shenmue Easter egg cameo or something like that in your game, and I love that Sega is keeping the legacy of Shenmue alive. Little at a time, we get little breadcrumbs, but thank you, Sega, for keeping Shenmue alive. So that stuff was fun. And then I did check out when like the Sonic Racing Transformed comes out, where like it transformed into a boat or a plane or a cart. And it really felt like Diddy Kong Racing. But Sonic has always, it's had racing games for quite some time. But what made me buy this was literally this. And I think the game's been out for what, like 6-7 months, maybe even more. There's been a lot of DLCs. We've gotten SpongeBob, Persona 5. They did just drop Axel from Crazy Taxi, which is available, and I'm going to be checking him out. I don't think he comes... I don't know if Axel comes with his own taxi. Oh, if he doesn't have his taxi, I'm going to freaking freak out. But I'm pretty sure that Axel has his classic taxi from Crazy Taxi, and they put him in this game to hype up. See, Sega is working, bro. We need to let Sega cook, bro, because they're cooking, because we're getting a brand new Crazy Taxi game that has a brand new trailer that we're checking out today. And oh my goodness, it looks so good. But yeah, I'm excited for the future of Sonic Racing, because I thought with this huge first year, so I think this DLC rounds out like the first year. I played all of the DLC packs. I got everything. And the only thing I did not play, and I was thinking about it today, because I was like, yo, I played all the festivals. I've missed the last one. The last festival, which I think was in the last at least 2 or 3 months, it was Avatar, The Last Airbender. So I did miss out on Avatar. I'm not an Avatar fan. I'll explain that another day, because Avatar stole my story, you son of a bitch. Not really, but kind of. But yeah, so I have a little grudge against Avatar. But yeah, Avatar, that got brought over with SpongeBob and Persona, a bunch of Mario stuff. And it is based, Pac-Man, all kinds of shit. And Mega Man, the Mega Man stuff is so good. And it is just a bucket of nostalgia wrapped up in a kart racer. And dare I say, I think it's the best kart racer on the modern market over Mario Kart World. That's spicy right there. But I'm here tonight for this, baby. That was the wrong thing playing. Let's go. The Turtle Man, baby. Yo, we're gonna get New York City. I didn't even think about the level. Hey now. Now, for some reason, I don't know what I was thinking, because I'm not on the Nickelodeon frequency. I don't fuck with modern Nickelodeon. Obviously, I'm an adult. There's no reason to fuck with Nickelodeon. But on top of it, like, Nickelodeon is pure trash. I grew up with peak Nickelodeon, right? So anything they do now is just it's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me. And unfortunately, one of the worst things, and I'm going to say this with my whole ass chest as a Ninja Turtle fan since the 90s, Turtles over everything, bro. I'm going to say, like, ever since Nickelodeon got the rights or got whatever the publishing rights or whatever the fuck they got with Ninja Turtles, has been, and I know a lot of people don't like my opinion on this. This has been the worst stretch of Turtles time of all time. TMNT Rise, all this Nickelodeon crap that they're doing with Turtles, to me, that's a no. It's just what sucks is that like there is some cool stuff. So like we have The Last Ronin, right? So that's definitely engineered and geared towards me and the audience around my age, the people who grew up with the Turtles. That's what people have been asking for forever. We want a raw, gritty turtle story. Well, they're all dead. You guys fucking happy? Is that real enough for you? All of my best friends growing up are fucking dead, and I had to see fucking my favorite fictional character of all time attempt suicide. Are you guys happy? Is that what you wanted? You fucks? We couldn't just have fun with the Turtles? No. Let's kill him and have Michelangelo commit suicide, bro. What the fuck is that? Anyways. Let me backtrack. Outside of that, like, this stuff, it's not for me. This is for, like, 7-year-olds, right? And that's cool. That's cool. I understand. When you own an IP like this, you gotta... This is a generational IP. This is around... it's been around for a long time, so you have to keep marketing for children because there are going to be whole ass generations. Lord help us. Lord help us. There are going to be future generations that will tell you TMNT Rise is the peak of TMNT.
I made up money.
People are going to be saying that shit. God help us. But for some reason, I seen the way Mega Man, I seen the way Pac-Man, and I seen the way a lot of these characters were designed, and I don't know what I was thinking, because I'm pretty sure it even showed a picture of the turtles, and it was these turtles. But for some reason in my brain, I was thinking when this DLC dropped, it was going to be like the 1980s cartoon classic turtles, which are far superior. You want to talk about superiority? Superior. This, inferior. But unfortunately, this is the new generation of turtles. Like I said, it's not for me. I don't champion this stuff. It's for the kids. Let the kids have fun with it. But I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I'll still grab a slice of pizza. Nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? I'll eat a slice of pizza, but I'm out.
Tainted Fusion says, mods, let us introduce ourselves.
I haven't even checked to see what type of mods you can put on this game. I don't know if they allow that shit because they do like tournament racing and stuff like that. So I don't know if there's mods in this game. But I've only seen that TMNT mutant mess or whatever the fuck it's called. Like I've only seen it once. There are some things that I like about it. It's just not for me. It's not for my generation. I know people in my generation, they'll tell you like, yo, this is dope. It's just not it, bro. To me, it just
Tainted
honestly
Fusion
feels
says there are mods. It's mostly just changing character models.
There are? That'd be tight. And I was curious with that too, because like when we got Mega Man and Proto Man, right? So it's like we only got 2 characters. I think every DLC has only been 2 characters, right? I think. Nah, because I think Minecraft, there was a couple different ones you can choose from. But yeah, I was curious to see what they were going to do with all 4 characters. But it looks like we are getting all 4 characters. Awesome. And we get to drive around New York City, which is cool. Legit though, legit sewer surfing. Thank you, Sega. That's so tight. I like that too. They show him throw the shuriken. Hell yeah. You got the green ooze coming out the sewer and shit. They put the fucking the kaiju from the movie. I gotta rewatch this movie. Oh shit! No way. So yeah, okay. So this was the
Tainted
season
Fusion
pass.
says, my main gripe on Sonic Racing Crossworlds is that the DLC characters are mute, like make zero dialogue, no grunts, no nothing.
Really? They don't have like one. I thought they had one-liners. Huh. Oh yeah, look at that's 5 characters right there. Okay, so look at that. I didn't miss Avatar. I thought the Turtles was last. But Avatar is next. So Avatar is going to round out the end of the first year of DLC, which all of this came packaged with the deluxe bundle that I got. So I've just every time one of these festivals drops, I jump on, I get my rewards, I move on with my life. I've never really turned on Sonic anytime outside besides when I first got the game. I played it quite a bit, but I only turn it on when a new character pack. I played the Minecraft weekend, I played SpongeBob weekend, and these are not franchises that I like at all. These aren't my thing. Same thing with Pac-Man. Pac-Man's way before my time. I didn't grow up with Pac-Man. Like Pac-Man was for the old people when I was growing up, right? That's an old person game. But I'll put respect on Pac-Man's name. I actually just bought the Pac-Man 3D Adventure. I think it came out, I don't know, I think it was at 360. They remastered the Pac-Man Adventure 1 and 2. I always wanted to play it, so we'll play that eventually. But these were the 2 DLC, man, that I bought this game for. Outside of I needed a kart racer. I needed that, like, stick that shit in. I need my Mario Kart experience. But the Mega Man and the Turtles really sold me. The Mega Man is so awesome. It is by far my favorite out of all of these. Like the Mega Man's dope as fuck. But this is only year 1. Can you believe they're doing it again? They're doing it again. I didn't think they were gonna do a second year of DLC, but check this out. Check this out, bro. Hold on, we gotta hit this. Hold on, I need to hit this. I need this in my veins. I love that Sega. I like that Sega ad. I wish it said Sega. So, okay, so this. Where are you? Oh, right. Okay. I'm like, wait, what? It was lying to me. It was under a different name. Okay, so they announced this. This was a month ago, and I didn't cover it when it dropped. Actually, I may have covered this.
Let's do it.
So you got Avatar, which I think this map is very much needed for this for this game. Like we need more nature maps in this game. There is just so much other shit. Like I don't know why video games are just going away from nature, bro. Let me walk in grasslands. Let me race in a forest. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is everything metal and city, bro? This shit has diluted people's minds. Like, bro, nobody even thinks about nature anymore. Everybody's just locked in
Tainted
this
Fusion
fucking.
says, let us touch grass.
Touch grass.
Exactly. This was year one. I was not expecting this. This is what I thought we were going to get. Bro, this is what I thought we were going to get from this entire game. That is a fucking banger of a lineup. If this was equal to like a classic rock concert, like this was like Woodstock, bro, when you're these franchises are a banger, bro. These are multi-million dollar franchises, my guy. That's a cool lineup. But wait, there's more. Ah! What? Sega is on track. Sega is on track, bro, to peak at some point. They're gonna peak at some point. Let's go, baby. What does this mean, bro? Are we actually gonna get a little mini Godzilla in a cart? But how would that even make sense when there's actually like, what are we gonna get, a little mini Godzilla and then there's a giant Godzilla on the map? Or is this going to be a map only? I don't think we're gonna get to play with Godzilla. But I'm always wrong. I don't know, I could be wrong. But this level itself is awesome. You see destruction. Obviously, this has to be Tokyo Bay. And I'm just going to go out of the way to say, so it says work in progress footage of season 2 of season pass 2 DLC packs. I'm just going to go out of my way to say this is Tokyo Bay, and there will be the rainbow Ferris wheel, the lit up RGB Ferris wheel. So this level has the potential to be the best level in the game by proxy. Like, just simple. Like, it's Tokyo Bay and Godzilla's here. It's the best level in the game, bro. Where do you think they would go after that? That's 3 kaiju. You got the kaiju from Turtles in New York. You got Godzilla in Japan. Oh, it even shows. Oh, look at her. Oh shit! They're both of them are right there. I forget their names. I've only watched Evangelion once, and I did not finish it because I did what I always do. I watched right up to the end and said, this shit's too peak to finish. And I stopped watching it, bro. I was just like, this shit's... I gotta stop this because this shit is... What the fuck is happening? But look at that, bro. Okay, so that's about it with Sonic, but... Oh, which, you know what? That leads me to believe. Happy birthday, Sonic. But that does lead me to believe that it did show the Evangelion pack had characters, so it's going to be pretty cool. Maybe we get like baby Godzilla. You know what I'm saying? We get like little Gojira. Like we get little baby Godzilla or something. I don't know. But that's pretty fun. I think Sega's cooking. They're having fun. Sonic's alive and well, man. Godzilla is everywhere. Turtles are flourishing. It's a good time to be a fan. And, oh my goodness, dude. All right, so let's jump into some of these. Before we jump into the game trailers tonight, like always, got like a song. We'll cover like a live action film or TV show, and then we'll move into the games. There is one live action thing that I want to check out tonight. I think there's 2 trailers though. Now I'm a big fan, to say the least. I'm a big fan. I'm not a big fan. Oh, there is another trailer. I have not seen that. Oh, you know what? We're actually going to be watching a couple things tonight. Okay, so we have 3 things here. Real short, though. But I'm a big fan of the man, the myth, the legend, Jason Voorhees. Now, I know I've talked about it a little bit in the past about how, like, there is just this huge rights issue with Jason, and it's been hell. But finally, a company bought the media rights, and they're actually utilizing them. And so they put him in Fortnite. They're putting him in all kinds of games. They put Jason in Dead by Daylight. They announced they're currently working on a brand new Jason video game. They announced live action TV show, which is very interesting because you would think, oh, a TV show of Jason? No. They're switching it up. This is a prequel based on Jason's mother, Pamela Voorhees. Oh, if you've never seen the first Friday the 13th, I won't spoil it for you because it's a great watch. But Pamela Voorhees is a very well-known character in the lore of Jason. And so when you say, what do you mean we're going to be getting a TV show without Jason? This is Friday the 13th. Where's the hockey mask? I should have grabbed my hockey mask. It's in the other room. Where's the hockey mask? What is going on here? Well, I'm interested to see what they've been cooking up because this really doesn't make sense unless you go a certain direction and you lead up perfectly. Now, this is, look, I just got full body chills, man. This, because I was just like, oh, you're just going to show Pamela Voorhees, like when she's working, right? Because she worked at Camp Crystal Lake. So you're going to show her at Camp Crystal Lake. And then it started to kind of like dawn on me. I'm like, oh. So I think we're going to get a build-up, possibly right up to the events of Friday the 13th, the original movie. Because if you know that movie, you know Pamela Voorhees. So I think it's going to be a lead up to her fucking just breaking. Like her, like, it's going to show why she hates. This is what I hope it shows, okay? I don't know. I've only seen one little teaser. I have not read a synopsis. I don't know what the show's about, but I hope it is all about setting up Pamela to see the disrespect by the counselors. Obviously, she's going to have to be heavily disrespected. So we side with her in her endeavors. So when she does them, you know what I'm saying? When she does unalive those counselors, I guess I'll say that better that way. When she does that, it's going to be justified. And the only way that is going to be justified is if the show ends in the tragedy of Jason's death. Boom! That has to be the show finale. And this is the thing. You can't milk this show. This has to be like a 1 season, 2 season, done. Build up. Give Pamela all the exposition she needs to justify her events in the first movie, the original Friday the 13th, to justify her pain. Project the pain that she goes through as a mother and the cruelty of the kids, the counselors. If they do that and they build it all the way up to when the counselors, by their neglect of Jason, because Jason is special needs, by their neglect, Jason dies. Pamela goes fucking nutso. And then bro, sounds like a good. See, normally you're just like, bro, I just want to see Jason, blah, 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 doing his thing. But I'm a fan of the franchise, so I'm like, okay, you got a story there. You got a story to tell. How well are they going to do it? I don't know, but I'm happy with the casting of Pamela Voorhees, so let's check it out. Shadow Wolf, what up, baby boo-boo? It's good to see you. Let's get it, let's go, baby.
It's like someone put a curse. It's like someone put a curse on this town. It all started when that kid drowned last summer. There's something in these woods, and all it knows how to do is kill.
Mommy's here.
Mommy's here. Hold on. So, hold on, bro. This is a lot to take in. Wait, Wiki. There's a lot to take in. Hold on, bro. Okay. There was a lot to unpack in those scenes right there. So we have a camp counselor telling the story of Jason's death. That has to be at the end of the show. Because he said last summer. I know what you motherfuckers did last summer. Oh, look at how beautiful this is. Give it to me, baby. So we are getting a prequel show that's going to give all the exposition to Pamela's story to justify her going fucking nutso to do what she did for her child. We're getting a new movie, which is going to launch a brand new Jason universe. We're getting a brand new game. Hopefully it respects the franchise. That's all I'll say. I'm a little worried. If you have not been following these guys, this company that bought them, I went and followed all the social medias. They have not been getting any traction on social media. I mean, bro, who can get traction on social media these days, bro? Which which it sucks, man. You know, because I'm just like, damn, if they swing, this is what they're doing, bro. They're taking the franchise and they're going up to the plate and they're swinging, bro. And if they swing and miss, it might just be a wrap for this franchise, at least until I'm old and gray. A lot of people have fumbled the franchise. I haven't liked any of the modern stuff. Like when I want my Friday the 13th vibe, it's the first 3 films. Mainly the first 2 films. But yeah, I like the first 2. I like 1 and 2 are my favorite. But I really hope they don't fuck this up. And the only reason I come to that crossroads is because this company did a short film when they got the rights to Jason. And we can actually watch it or skim through it. It's really short. It's only like 3 minutes. And it wasn't very good. So it kind of scared me. But this looks like awesome. This is some different shit. This isn't them doing a short film. This is yeah, Peacock stepped in and said, yeah, you ain't gonna be fucking around with us. We gonna make a good show. So I'm gonna go through this real quick and actually check this out. One thing that really speaks to me is the song. They literally made a Crystal Lake fucking theme. And if this bitch does not play on every intro of the show, yo, A24 is pretty fire. They have solidified themselves in the film world. But if you don't know anything about Friday the 13th, this cabin right here is almost identical to one of the main cabins in Friday the 13th 2. One of my favorite kills of all time, the dude in the wheelchair. In part 2 is on that fucking that patio. and he's in a wheelchair, bro. One of my favorite kills of the franchise. R.I.P., bro. Jason hits him right in the face with a machete. The dude's in a wheelchair, so the momentum of him getting hit in the face with a machete pushes him backwards, and he falls backwards down those stairs right there. I don't know, bro. I love Friday the 13th too, dude. It is the best one. But like I said, if you know the franchise, you will know the locations. You will know. And it seems just off of this frame right here, they're doing their research. They're doing what they have to do. So, like, Crystal Lake has an identity, okay? For those that aren't fans of the franchise, Crystal Lake is a character in and of itself, which is great. So you have to nail it. You have to nail it. And one thing that the last Friday the 13th game did, which is now delisted because they lost the rights to it, it was only a timed rights bullshit, is they nailed the locations. Camp Crystal Lake as the locations. They did a lot of stuff one-to-one, and I'm even talking about the ground elevation around properties. Mounds, dips, turns, road, like they created almost one-for-one Camp Crystal Lake, and they took POIs from the different movies of the same location, because there's only one location, but of the different movies, they feature different cabins, different areas of the lake, of the camp, and they kind of like wove all of that together to give you this big ass Crystal Lake, to a sandbox to murder in. So to me, bro, as a fan, this show, outside of Pamela, outside of, we're probably going to see little baby Jason, outside of all of that, I'm interested to see how they represent Camp Crystal Lake, bro. Because that's what a lot of, like, Nightmare on Elm Street has Elm Street, obviously, as a location, right? It has, I think it goes to like the high school a lot and everything like that. Crystal Lake is far superior than any other location in any fucking horror franchise or slasher franchise, okay? Put some respect on the damn name. Now, another thing that I love to see is you do see that, like, now, I don't know. It seems like, I don't know if they're modernizing this. I don't see any cell phones. It does look, hopefully, maybe it's set in the 80s, 90s. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, because that is where Crystal Lake peaks, is when it is in that 70s, 80s timeline. What is a little weird is, in a lot of the Friday the 13th movies, we don't actually see children like this. We see the counselors who are children, teenagers, right? But to see little kids, bro, and then we know that there's a psycho out there, I mean, that's pretty diabolical, bro. That's pretty diabolical. Okay, we got a dead body.
It's like someone put
Okay, so this has to be this has to be the fucking that's fucking awesome. They really made the pond small too. Or the lake. The dock is cool. I like it. It looks aged. It looks cool. This has to be post-drown. This has to be post-drowned. Why is she out there staring at it?
a curse on this town.
So this is Pamela. I think they got a great actress.
It all started when that kid drowned last summer.
So she's obviously jumping out into the water, trying to save her child.
There's something in these woods,
So there is a stalker.
and all it knows how to do is kill.
The legend begins. Now, we obviously see this right here, which seems more like a masculine hand. So you would automatically, like, to me, to the viewer, you would automatically think this is Jason. But I'm pretty sure it's not Jason. Okay, now that is our first look. Look at that. Was he born on Friday the 13th? Are they going to have... And see, this is what's also very interesting. This is a diabolical shot. The fucking birth of a supernatural slasher. That's a diabolical shot, bro. I am locked in on this project, dude. I wonder if they're see, this is what's really cool is these rights holders or whoever is doing this, they have the ability to put their own fingerprint on the origin. That's what's smart, bro. They're putting their own fingerprint on the origin of this motherfucking slasher right here. I mean, I never thought I'd ever see Jason as a baby, looking Pamela, looking down. So there's going to be something right here where she's probably going to be told by the doctor that the child has this, that, and the other thing. Child may not live to be a certain age. She's definitely not happy right here. So something is wrong with the kid. And it may have been a big shock to Pamela. And it may kind of course change her life, obviously. That's obviously a huge thing. It's a good concept, dude. And if they have him, which it kind of seems like this is going to where it's like look at that flashback. The flashback in and out of her. In and out of Friday the 13th. May, too. Interesting. It's kind of like the baby was born on Friday the 13th. So it was destined. So they can play around with all kinds of stuff. Mommy's here. Okay, hold on. Let me hear this little tune at the end.
Mommy's here.
Camp Crystal Lake, we love you.
This is a moment where a normal person...
Okay, so there was that. Oh, now it's not going to give me what I want. Okay, so it looks like there was another teaser to this. I did not see this. This dropped 8 days ago. This is a little bit more of a teaser here. So let's check this out.
Crystal Lake, a town besieged by scandal and tragedy, is reopening again.
Good job. Good fucking job.
It's like someone put a curse on this town. It all started when that kid drowned last summer.
So that's possibly, maybe Jason when he's out on the lake and drowns. And I do like this. Look at that. This is good cinematography. This is a good shot because Jason isn't normal. Okay. He's deformed. And I'm interested to see the direction they go in. If they do more like supernatural Jason, or if they do more like rooted in science. He has this condition. Because Jason has some versions of Jason have like a bloated head, and the way the water warps the child's head right here is perfect homage to the monster that the child looks like, right? That's why he gets treated like shit, because Jason don't act or look normal like the other kids. So that's why he gets bullied and shit. And that's why Pamela is the bitch she is. But this morphing of the head, I like that. I like that a lot. And I'm pretty sure Jason is looking down into the water. There's going to be something mesmerizing, something shining. He's going to fall overboard. He can't swim because he's special needs. And If they do not have the counselors that should be watching him smoking a joint and having sex, I'm going to be highly disappointed, Peacock. Interesting too, it says from the world of Friday the 13th, and this is something that I'm kind of afraid for because I don't know what rights these people do have. I'm happy to hear the but it's not exactly the theme. I don't think they have rights to the song. We'll see though, because you can kind of hear it, but they don't go full bore.
Brings you back.
He is supernatural. We got a supernatural baby!
What brings you back?
Oh, fuck, I can't
Tainted
read
Fusion
any of
says, that baby do be special.
Bro, Jason is going to be punching heads off like he was in New York City, baby.
My son is still out there.
Wait a minute, bro. If Jason has strength like that, he's gonna be killing people. Are we gonna have like little baby, not baby Jason, but a child Jason get upset because he's getting bullied and not knowing his strength, he fucking kills another kid? Wonder if Jason does kill a kid and then she gets fired and that's why he gets shut down. Then it gets reopened and she stalks the place. Interesting.
There's something in these woods that knows how to kill.
Well, they were having sex right there. Classic yellow shirts. They look like they're from the 80s. Hopefully they do the haircuts and stuff like that. Like, because that is what makes Friday the 13th. You make it into the 80s, bro. Do not make it modern, bro. Nobody wants to see a modern Friday the 13th. I mean, I don't. That right there is awesome. That is classic. I like that. Good shot. And then you got this guy, which is probably going to be the local crazy conspiracy guy. But he's going to be 100% correct. He said it's cursed. So there is a curse. There is something supernatural.
It's a death curse!
He talks to me sometimes.
He talks to me after he died. Yeah, she's going to go full fucking crazy, dude. She's going to go full crazy. Dude, when she's killing people, if she says, like, if she, like, refers to herself as mommy, mommy's here, like, mommy, like, ha, like, bro, this is going to be good. See, it makes you think that's Jason. I don't think it's Jason, though. So we saw a hand. We saw the boot. See, it's making us think it's Jason. That's a cool shot.
Kill them, Mommy.
What?
Kill them, Mommy.
You're all doomed!
Mommy's here.
Oh my God, I just got full body chills. I thought that was the original fucking actress. Oh my. Holy shit, I want to watch the damn fucking Friday the 13th now. I thought that was the fucking OG actress for a second. They redid the shot. They got
Shadow
the
Wolf
shadowing
572
down.
says, I thought it was clipped from the old movies, LOL.
I thought so too, because I was like, oh, they're homaging her. They're giving Pamela respect, the OG. That's a new actress. Oh, bro.
Ultra Combo!
Okay, bro, I'm fucking locked in. This is it, baby. Oh my God. Okay, now I have something to talk about. I have something to talk about right now because this just confused the fuck out of me. Not this, but what I saw Jason, and I'll show you why. I was just talking about it. There was scenes from the short film they did. When Jason pops in, I think he literally has a fucking boat motor, and he does a very gruesome kill. We'll watch it right now. It's not good. But why the fuck was it in this trailer? Bro, this is peak. This is my new profile picture. This is going to be my profile picture all October. They even did the little retro rewind, little VHS. She did this. I'm going to pay. All right. I'm going to have to buy Peacock. It starts in October? Fucking W, bro. Finally, put the genre inside the month it belongs in. Thank you, bro. It's not coming out the week of Christmas. Okay, we got something to watch this October. We watching Goosebumps and Friday the 13th all month long, baby.
Tainted Fusion says, should have been OCT 13th, to be honest, LOL.
There's a new Carrie. How many times are they gonna redo Carrie?
Hail to the king, baby.
What?
Now that was epic became a nostalgia warrior. TGIF, 100 emoji, October is about to be, fire emoji, jack-o'-lantern emoji.
You already know, bro. You already know, big baby. Woo! Thank you. 14 months. Yo, thank you for your continued support. I appreciate you, bro. Happy TGIF. Look at that beautiful green emerald. Sonic would be proud. Thank you for the 14 months membership, brother. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, before we move on, bro, we need to wrap this up because there is a... I don't know what they just did. Now you done fucked with me.
Now that was epic, says. That hat is epic, though.
Epic. I appreciate you, bro. Oh my God. I don't even know how to get here. Hold on. Let me go back to the main YouTube channel, which is called... Oh, that fucking song. So this is called Jason Universe, okay? Anybody out there that is interested, you can look up Jason Universe. This is the new rights holder. So these are the people. Now, I don't know if these are the people that are, I'm pretty sure Jason Universe 13. I'm pretty sure these are the same people that have the rights to the game and everything like that. So they're the ones that are basically bringing Jason back into pop culture. Thank the good Lord. Now, let's watch this. So 11 months ago, I'm not going to watch the whole thing. It's 15 minutes, but I just kind of want to show you Jason. They did a teaser, a first look of a short film right when they got, I think this is the, they got what's his name in here? Nightmare on Elm Street, dude, I think. It's called Sweet Revenge, and it's got 500,000 views. It may be inappropriate. We'll probably get nuked off of YouTube, but it's okay. It was a hell of a ride, right? So it's a short film, and then now the internet's not going to work again. It's not good? Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Wake up, Jason! Okay, dude. Are we back playing this game? Where the browser just doesn't want to work for some random reason? Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, dude. The internet is a bitch, dude. What is going on? I can't just have... Give me the internets, bro. I need all of the nets. I need to restart my router, but I can't do that. We are screwed tonight, man. I don't understand. I don't understand what is happening with the internet. It won't even play a 480p video. But when I check the damn internet connection, we have we're redlining. All right. Yep. Great internet connection. Just shit the bed on stream night. Jeez Louise. Well, if you want to check out that trailer, check out Jason Universe. There is a 15-minute short film. You see Jason. You see him murdering. You see him stalking. It is what it is. It's just not playing, bro. I don't even know if any of these videos are going to play. All right, let's try to jump to the next. Let's jump over to some Marvel here. If it plays, I don't know if it's going to play or not. I'll put it on auto because it is just tugging along here. Now, I'm a big fan of Marvel vs. Capcom. Big fan of fighting games. Just not, like, I just haven't found, like, I've been trying Street Fighter. I've been trying a little Mortal Kombat. I've been trying this. I just haven't really found that, like, I want to play this fighting game. But this got announced a while back, but there's a brand new trailer here, and I wanted to check it out. This is the launch trailer, and I will pick up this game eventually. I just don't know when, and it's not going to work. Come on, dude. Work with me, bro. What is going on here, bro? I'm trying to think of some way I could do this. Nah. If I restart the stream, if I restart my router, I'm going to have to restart the stream. You're killing me, bro. Pay full price for late pizza.
Tainted Fusion says, the technical difficulty strikes again.
Bro, this is insane. All right, I'm dropping everything. I'm not going to be able to see chat. I'm going to try something here. I don't know what's happening. It's just pure AIDS. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I am itching for a fight.
For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth
Who's
is
that?
not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick. I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom.
I don't understand 4v4. What is everyone's fucking obsession? Loki looks absolutely zesty right there, bro. Why is Loki so zesty looking? What is everyone's obsession with 15 different fighters you can switch out from? Like, bro, Marvel's Capcom 2, they cracked the code, bro. Like, why do you need 4 people on your team? I don't get that. To me, it's just gimmick after gimmick after gimmick that never lands. I hope this game is good. I could just smell something's off.
I've withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The
20 playable characters at launch.
Tainted Fusion says, game said, learn how to play 4 characters at once.
I will say, though, in 20 characters at launch is awesome. But I guarantee you they only did that because you have to have 4 of those motherfuckers in every match. That's 8. Think of that. 8 different characters. 8 characters every match. And there's only 20 of them. It's just going to be fucking rinse and repeat. It's going to be rinse and repeat. Now, I'm pretty sure, like all these fighting games, in 5 years, they'll probably be like 45 characters. But you have to wait 5 fucking years. So 20 playable characters is a good roster at launch for like a 1v1 and having an assist character or something like that. Like, that's wild. But 4v4, which is 8, which is literally half the roster. Half the roster is visible every match? Something smells stinky, bro.
challenge of the champions begins!
Behold, Earth's true.
I think to be fair, like, I'm happy there's some classic characters that are back. I don't know why Marvel is really pushing Magic. They're really pushing Magic. The chick at the bottom. They're really trying to push her. They put her in. I think they put her in Marvel Rivals. She started to trend because people were like, "Oh, attractive blonde hair, big titty Marvel girl. Let me simp for her." And she's in Marvel Rivals, which is Magic is whatever, dude. But like, there's so many fucking 50 fucking other better characters, dude. But they're really pushing Magic. I think they're gonna have her in a live action soon. So I will say this. Marvel uses these fighting games. I can guarantee you, every one of these characters you may be like, who's that? They're gonna be in live action within the next 5 to 10 years. So Magic, like a lot of these characters you see, they put them in this game because they're gonna be on live action. They're gonna be in movies. They did that with Marvel's Capcom Infinite. It was littered with Marvel characters from the MCU, which was trash. Trash. That's why Infinite is trash. I liked Infinite for what it was, Marvel's Capcom Infinite, but everybody hates Infinite. I liked it for what it was, but it's not Marvel's Capcom 2. But yeah, that's what they do. Marvel is gonna put characters in here for the sole purpose that they're gonna be in live action. So that Magic is one of them. I'm really happy that characters, classic characters like Storm, Spider-Man, Wolverine, of course, they're all back. Doctor Doom is back, classic Marvel's Capcom character. Well, one character that I'm excited for is Green Goblin, bro. When I was a kid, I was a little fucking obsessed with Green Goblin. When I was all Spider-Man, I was the Spider-Man fan as a kid. Not so much these days because it is just I don't even want to talk about Spider-Man, dude. Spider-Man is like, as a Spider-Man fan, dude, everything I see of Spider-Man is just whack, 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 whack. It's just not my cup of tea, bro. None of this shit is my cup of tea. But I love Green Goblin. And I think Green Goblin works perfectly for this type of game. So I'm excited to actually play with him.
Power. Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up.
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So we got 5 stories. I think it's all based off of like, there's different factions. I know this is more of an arc thing. The people that made this game, they do this with all the Guilty Gear and shit like that. Stop doing this, bro. This chibi bullshit, bro. Make a good UI. Make a
Now that
good
was
UI.
Epic says down with the internet, gotta get back 2D basics.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry I can't see you guys. If you want to, man, I can't see the chat right now. I should probably pull the chat up on this other computer, to be honest, so it won't affect that one. Yeah, drop that TTS if you want. Let me know how you guys are feeling. Yeah, let me pull it up over here. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. Let me mute that. Let me pause that just so I can see you guys here. Pop out that chat so I can see you guys here. Cool. All right, sorry about that. Man, shit, dude. Thought I had everything set up for the stream. So, yeah, I don't know why these guys keep doing this chibi in between matches. Let me run around and play mini games in between my matches. Bullshit. Like, bro, what is this, dude? I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be negative with this, but what are you focused on? Spend the time, money, budget on the game, bro. What is this? You can fight as the chibis. There's a whole arcade rumble mode where you take the characters as chibis and bash against each other. Like,
So we have a series of knockouts. And the winner...
bro, stop pushing Miss Marvel, bro. Like, are you ever going to learn? Bro, you keep pushing Miss Marvel into everything. You're only making people hate her more. I'm sorry, bro. The character didn't land. You know when I did, you know what what game I did like Miss Marvel in? Was the Avengers game. That game that got like delisted after like 6 months. Like nobody talks about it. It was decent though. You can pick from different Avengers. You walk around or whatever like that. I didn't even know I didn't beat it. I played a little bit of it though. And one of the main missions you do is you're playing as Miss Marvel. And it's it was kind of cool because you go to, I don't want to get all into it, but like that was the only time I was just like, she's cool. She's a kid that looks up to the Avengers, wishing one day she could be a superhero, and she becomes a superhero. There's nothing outside of that. It's a cool little story, but dude, I'm sorry, she just does not hit, bro. You have a very, 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 very small portion of people that actually like her, and you keep forcing her into anything. All you're doing is causing the divide for people that say, get this character out of my fucking face. We don't want her. You keep shoving her into everything. And the problem is you already have Reed Richards. So like a character like Miss Marvel is great for a fighting game because of her ability set. but she just replaces Reed. I'm just going to say, as a fan, I would rather play with Reed. Okay? I want Mr. Fantastic. I don't want Mrs. Marvel.
Gets it correct as the big guy.
I have never lost before, and I am not about to start now.
Who's that?
For the glory of Wakanda. Money.
Where's Black Panther? Who's that? See what I'm saying, bro? Y'all, I don't know.
Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking.
And then to me, I'm sorry, dude, that is the wackest version of fucking Ghost Rider, bro. I can't stand that. Ghost Rider is so mid. It is awesome. They brought Carnage in though. That is tight. Carnage, Green Goblin. I'm a Spider-Man fan, dude. Like, that's awesome. In the background right there, it says Dazzler's Disco Show. Shout out Dazzler.
Now, let's show him something special.
Oh, Hulk is in it? Yeah, then they added the, what is her name? Penny Parker. I guarantee you, bro, Penny Parker is going to be in the new Spider-Man movies, dude. It's just all trash.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Inviting me to this contest was a big mistake!
I don't even know who that character is in the top left. We have Miss Marvel, Iron Man, Cap, Spider-Man. When this got announced, I was like, yes. The more I see of it, I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I feel like there's a cancer in the fighting game community, bro. I'm sorry. I feel like there is just something. I can't explain it. There's something happening that is just, it's not for me, bro. It is not for me. I don't know.
Welcome back, motocross fans. The off-season is officially over. For this warm-up, we test legendary tracks and elite riders. Look at
Ever since the PS2, man, I've always fancied a good motocross or an ATV game. And it's unfortunate that I feel like 15 different motocross games come out. I can never catch the new one. I can never catch up. I don't understand. Everything is some crossover, MTX, ATV, all this shit, the championship, the marketing for these games is just so crisscross applesauce. I don't even understand. I just want a clean, straightforward. I want a motocross. I want an ATV. I want a fucking... Oh, I want to get in the mud. I want to get in the dirt, bro. And I want to just ride. So I seen there was a new one. I wanted to check it out.
the crowd is absolutely electric. From the deep sands and default runs to the brutal sticky mud, the elements are surely...
Like, what I want out of a game like this is I want a free roam mode. I want community parks, created parks. I want people to be able to create their own parks.
572 says, ATV, Off-Road Fury 3, give me some Spoon Man and preload the shocks, LOL.
Yes, baby. Woo! Jumping off that cliff. That's what I'm talking about. See, Shadow knows the vibe, dude. There was something special about those games on PS2, dude. Was it PS2 or PS3? I think it was PS2. There was something special about the ATV motocross games, the ATV off-road games, and I've always tried to find that same special nostalgic feeling out of some game like this, and I've just never been able to do it. And every time I do, you just get a lot of these like motocross championship games that are like sponsored by an energy drink or something, and it's always just janky. I need a triple A experience, dude. I need track-based. I need like a championship, open world, community maps, community tracks, build your own track, customize your own bike, customize your rider. Like, it doesn't need to be that difficult, you know? But for some reason, they just can't do it. At least I'm not aware of any. But what I will say is every year I see a new game like this and I'm like, I want to try that. But it's like getting like I don't want to spend $60 on a game that is just like mid jank. And I feel like a lot of these games, most of them that I've played over the years have been mid jank.
These guys are fighting the track as much as each other. They're literally tearing the dirt apart. Look at those lines forming lap up.
Now, I did, when I got into simulation, you know, I do driving simulation, truck simulation, flight simulation, and I did look into motocross simulation. There is a company that does sell a force feedback set of handlebars. And you can drive these games, some of them, there's not a lot, but you can drive some of these games with a force feedback like you're at. When I was growing up as a kid, I'd go to Chuck E. Cheese, and there was this specific arcade game where you sit on the bike, the whole bike fucking vibrates, and you can lean that shit, you can rev that shit, and it was like, as a kid, that was simulation. It was arcadey, but actually sitting on the vibrating bike, you know what I'm saying, accelerating, turning that sticky, nasty, fucking pizza greased fucking steering wheel at Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. Feel that vibration, bro. It was the best. And I've always tried to seek that experience out, and I've never been able to find that. And I did find out there is a company that does sell that. It's expensive as hell. You can get it set up on PC. You can do that. You can imitate that a little at home, but that's an expensive hobby. Maybe one day, though.
They aren't just racing on the track, they are destroying it. He's pushing too hard on the limit.
Now that was epic, sis. It's how I feel every time I try and play a new Madden. Just don't feel the same anymore.
Really? I want so bad, dude. I've been this close to buying the new college football game. I just know I'm not going to spend a lot of time playing it. I got the new I was actually going to talk about sports here in a little bit. We're going to be checking out the new NBA. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, we'll talk about sports games here in a minute.
That is what happens when the track bites back.
When the track bites back, it looks good. Just does something, bro. It just does something, man. I'm just in that zone, bro, in my life where I'm just like, I need a fucking giant. Hold on, pause. I was gonna say something. I need a fucking giant engine between my fucking legs vibrating. You know what I'm saying? I need to go fast, baby. I need to drift. I need to race. I need to do something, bro. I need that adrenaline pumped into my fucking veins, bro. Like, I'm just at a point to where this shit is cool as fuck, man. But yeah, that game looks pretty cool. Might be eyeballing that. I don't quite know. It's just like, it's always from companies I've never heard of. I don't know if it's good or if the trailer is just good. I don't know. But I did see that, and I was like, might check that out. Maybe pretty cool. About time we get a good fucking motocross game. Now, on the flip side, let's take the engines away. Let's catch some speed. This is what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. They don't do these games justice. Anytime a company or developer tries to do this, I've never experienced a good one, but I think we finally might have a little gold in this niche. And this shit, I am checking out for sure. For sure.
Okay, bring them in. So now you're
This
here.
looks dope.
What's it gotta be?
We need miles of...
Now check this out. Listen to what these guys say, and this just dawned on me. It's almost exactly what I just said I wanted out of the motocross game. And these guys are just like, This is exactly what we want. We're gonna do it.
Jump trails.
So now you're all here. What's it got to be?
We need miles of jump trails.
Yeah, like the biggest bike park ever made. We want to ride real world life.
Yeah, like the pros ride.
We want the sickest sponsors.
I want bike parks only the top riders can unlock.
I want to be the fastest downhill racer.
Faster to this left. Here they come to the line.
And racing head to head.
Yeah, I want to go head to head in slope style.
Big spin off the lip. Oh, phenomenal.
Custom bike with different handling.
Whoa, guys! Mate, what do you want?
I just want to ride.
I just want to ride. Bro, I love that, dude. I just want to ride. Bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Give us these experiences, dude, that we just want to ride. We just want to drift. We just want to fly. We just want to drive. Oh, it's beautiful.
Mate, what do you want?
I just want to ride.
Now that was epic, says Reddy.
It's rad. Yes, sir. Got that bike culture, baby. Oh, damn it. I got to play that song. So if you didn't catch the vibe, we finally are getting like a Tony Hawk, not a BMX game, but like a downhill bike game, right? But I don't think it's all going to be downhill. It's going to be a little bit of everything. I don't think it's going to be full flat BMX street stuff, but finally, and they did the whole Tony Hawk thing and everything. They went full Tony Hawk. So they got the letters like skate, created by Matt Jones, so they put the name on it and everything like that. So it's going to be pretty cool. I'm actually excited for this one. These two are kind of very niche games. You just don't see a lot of, like, I don't hear anybody ever talking about, you know, motocross games or bike games, downhill racing and stuff like that. So kind of wanted to showcase that right there. Send me an angel. Yes. You know, I fucking watched that not too long ago. Yes, sir. Pure nostalgia right there, man. Okay. So we don't have a lot tonight, but we got a couple other things to check out. And let's jump into... We have seen a little kaiju stuff today. Now, there is something... Now, I grew up with a little game called... I can't play the music. There was a little game that was an arcade game that ended up coming to console when I was a kid. Shit, why can't I not think about it? What was the game? You can be a giant lizard, a giant monkey, or a giant wolf. It was from Midway. And you can grab people and, like, eat them. And you, like, climb up buildings and shit. Rampage! Was it called Rampage? Was that what it was called? Or is it Rampage something? Didn't they make a movie of it? They did make a movie. And the fucking Rock was in it. And he wore the exact same outfit he does in every movie. Yes, Rampage, right? So when I grew up, there was Rampage. And it looks like somebody is kind of bringing it back. But it's kaiju, so we're checking it out. It's called Beast Link. Check this out.
They're rushing the serum drop. Stop them. We can't.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
They're rushing the serum drop. Stop them. We can't. Air support is down. We need something bigger.
Now, to be fair, it looks janky. But when you're talking kaijus, you're talking fun and destruction.
Tainted Fusion says, was about to say low on.
You know, you're about to say Rampage. When you're dealing with kaijus and destruction, and it's fun. So a little jank, it's okay.
Hold the line. He's linking.
Beast Link
He's linking.
activated. Is this big enough for you?
Big ass Megalodon. Just like, what? Grove Street Games. And so, you know what's interesting is like, is that Grove Street Games from people that grew up on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grove Street? Like, it is crazy now, like, to see, like, you have double A. I can't say this ain't definitely not a triple A game, but you have like these double A titles that are being made by like 20-year-olds, developer teams of 20-year-olds. And it is just, it's crazy, bro, how time is flying. It's like the game, it's crazy getting old because it's like the games that I'm experiencing now are created by people that are younger than me. It's just, I always thought growing up, I'm thinking, developers are these fucking wizards, these older dudes who got it all figured out. And now it's like, no, these are these fucking crypto kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just doing the damn thing. It's just interesting, man. It is interesting. Now there is another trailer of that, but it's just like multiplayer and stuff like that. But I thought that kind of induced a little bit of old Rampage nostalgia. It just might be a little janky, but we might check that out. Now, look at, man. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to come back, and we got a couple more games to check out. Some pretty cool shit. I'm very excited for Crazy Taxi. They released a new trailer, and this is the Crazy Taxi World Tour, right? Tonight, we got to give some love to freaking Sega.
Now that was Epic says, I saw a Street Shark in there.
Bro, when are we going to bring back Street Sharks, man? Where's fucking Vin Diesel? Son of a bitch. Vin Diesel, make a Street Sharks movie with your millions of dollars. Take $1 million, just make a cheesy Street Sharks movie. Just do it. Give it to me. All right, we'll take a quick break, then we're going to jump into some Crazy Taxi. Shit, man. All right, now I'm going to get myself into trouble because I'm opening up another browser because apparently I can't do that. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Man, this Final Fantasy music's gonna put me to sleep. I need something to vibe up. been waiting for this game for a long time. And to be fair, Sega, I felt like was like Godzilla for a long time. They went down into the depths of the inner earth and just kind of rested for a few decades. I feel like Sega is back, man. Will Sega ever dare to release their own console ever again? I hope so. I think it would be fun. It doesn't have to be something that competes with Xbox or PlayStation, but if they were ever to do something that would play maybe some modern titles and mix it with some nostalgia, but be legit, it doesn't have to be cutting edge. I think people would dig it, right? Because more than ever now, people are into retro gaming. More than ever, bro. It constantly grows. It grows and grows and grows. And people are realizing the more the direction of the last 10 years of AAA gaming, AA gaming, single A gaming, indie gaming, whatever it is, it has gone in a wrong direction, like many of media. And people are like films and anime and stuff like that. People are reverting back to some of the old classics and realizing, holy shit, the shit that they made in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s was pretty fire compared to a lot of shit we have nowadays. This is a very mid. I think mid is the best way to say a lot of stuff these days is just mid. Not being so disrespectful to say it's trash, even though most stuff is trash, but just a lot of things these days is mid. And I think more people are coming to that realization that it feels like a lot of things just don't have the soul it used to. I feel like we're on a I feel like we're on a like a comeback, like a reverse of that in some capacities. Like things like this just warm my heart, man. The return of one of my favorite games on the Sega Dreamcast. And it was one of those experiences, and I will always mention this, but when you take an arcade experience and put it on a home console for people, and it's not a one-to-one experience, but when I can experience an arcade game at home in my bedroom or my living room with my friends and family and not actually physically be at an arcade, that is winning. Simply, that's winning. As a gamer, that should be celebrated. So for me playing playing this game specifically, man, me and Case One played the shit out of this game on Sega Dreamcast. This was probably one of my most played games on Sega Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast is one of my favorite consoles of all time. Holds so much of that 2000s nostalgia. It holds all of that early 2000s nostalgia, to be fair. And so I'm just so happy that Sega said, you know what? We are investing in these handful of properties. We're not going to spread ourselves too thin. We're going to focus on like these 5 things. We're going to make new games, and we're getting into the film business. And Sonic was that doorway, baby.
With endless
We in the West Coast!
days of perfect weather and unbeatable views, one trip to the West Coast will have you relaxing and saying, dude, and surf's up in no time. Here, the automobile reigns supreme, and there's no better way to explore than by cruising with the top down. You'll want to set aside some time to soak up some sun. Maybe even squeeze in an impromptu workout on the beach. A must-do for every traveler is a trip to the wharf. Here you'll find fishermen hoping to reel in something fresh for dinner. When it comes to culinary treats, the West Coast food scene goes toe-to-toe.
Sunset Cafe. What was absolutely wild is that this game looks like the original game. And that's the beauty of it. It looks like the original. It looks so similar to the original, but yet stands alone. But that shot right there of Axel looks so clean. I just never thought I would be in this situation with a brand new Crazy
Food scene
Taxi.
goes toe to toe with any other city. Stop in for a famous slice of pizza, or grab a whole pie, or 20. So the next time you're looking for an adventure,
Obviously West Coast. This is obviously San Francisco.
hop in the car and cruise through the West Coast. Safe travels.
Now that was epic, says. Gotta get them gains on the beach, big baby. Lifting logs and ship down.
Lifting logs and shit. Yes, sir. Had a straight beefcake. Yeah, I think that's awesome, dude. And you know, I didn't even really think about that. But yeah, it's the world tour, so there's going to be multiple maps. I just hope there's Japan. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's go, baby. Like, let's go. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. Very excited for Crazy Taxi, dude. That's a day one. That's a day one, man. Respect. Put some respect on Sega's name, baby. All right, now let's switch it over, bro. What is going on with this, man? Is anybody in the chat play this? Can somebody tell me what is happening? Here in the dojo, bro, I'm a Pokemon fan. You know what I'm saying? You want to see my badges? Do you really want to see my badges? Pause. All right, so I'm a Pokemon fan through and through. I've said it 100 times and I'll say it 100 more. I understand Pokemon is for children, but it's the same thing with Sonic, okay? I understand Sonic and the Ninja Turtles and all of these things. You see the reflection of what they are today, and it's like, obviously, yes, this is marketed and for children. The problem, or the beauty of it all, is Sonic, Pokemon. We'll just talk about those two things right there. Those things were designed for me, okay? I was that kid, okay? Now, I am no longer that kid, but that kid is still inside here, okay? That kid's still inside. And my goal here is to stay nostalgic. And so it doesn't matter how old I get. There's always going to be room and love for Pokemon. Okay? But when you have this, I don't know what to make of this. I have a buddy. He tells me, you need to play this because you're going to love it. Because you love Pokemon. But I'm like, why am I going to spend my time playing this when I could just play Pokemon? You know what I've been playing lately? Pokemon Red, the OG, a little modded. I'll show you that pretty soon. But I've been playing Pokemon. I don't need new Pokemon games.
Tainted Fusion says, let me guess it's Pal World.
Tainted Fusion. You always know everything. Yes, Power World. What the fuck is going on with this game? What is going on with this? Is it worth playing? I never watched a single trailer. I never looked at Power World more than a few seconds when it first dropped. I didn't care. I'm playing Pokemon. I got my 3DSs, bro. I got my original Game Boy, bro. What you want to play? I got every fucking Nintendo except the Switch 2 and the Wii U. What do you want to play? I will play Pokemon straight physical right now. I don't need Power World. I'll play Pokemon Go right now. Let's go for a walk. Let's go get an ice cream at the liquor store, catch a couple Pokemon. What the fuck do I need Power World for?
Shadow Wolf 572 says, Pal World is pretty fun. I want to go back now that 1.0 is out.
See? And that's what people say. That's what people say. And people are saying this update is the best thing since the game ever launched. They're saying this is absolute fire. So I'm here to check it out. It's like, bro, these are all ripoffs, bro. You're gonna sit there and tell me that these two Pokemon, I was just about to call them Pokemon. These are I understand Nintendo, right? They're assholes.
Tainted Fusion
But-
says, my best friend who also loves Pokemon enjoys this game. I might buy the game since it now has crossplay, meaning I can play with my best friend.
There you go. Definitely do that. Play with your best friend, dude, because that's what gaming is for. But you can't sit here and tell me that this isn't ripping off Pokemon. Okay? Like, I'm not going to back Nintendo, but I will back Pokemon. Okay? I'm still on that West Coast, East Coast shit, bro. I'm still on that fuck Bad Boy as a staff record label and as a motherfucking crew. And if you're down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Die slow. I'm Team Pokemon, bro. I'm Team Pokemon. Isn't that an actual Pokemon? Hold on. Wait, no. I've seen this stupid girl. This looks like a mash between, like, Animal Crossing and Pokemon. The character design. What the hell is that? What is that Baphomet thing right there? Was that not Dark Charizard? Okay, you weirdos.
Shadow Wolf 572 says, yay, but Nintendo won't give us adults the Pokemon game that we want to. We got Power World.
Do we
Tainted
need to be
Fusion says,
shooting at Pokemon?
I just find this game to be extremely funny because so many of them almost look similar to Pokemon designs.
I like that design. Is that not go? Bro, y'all gonna get... Bro, at some point, y'all gonna slip up and all it's gonna take is one singular mistake. It's gonna take one singular legal mistake. That's all it's gonna take. And those fucking Nintendo lawyers are gonna get into that fucking ass and this game is gonna get obliterated from history. I'm not saying I want that to happen, but you know that is what's gonna happen, bro. It may not be today. It may not be tomorrow, but them Nintendo lawyers are gonna come knocking. I know
Tainted
they already
Fusion
did.
says, Nintendo ninjas are on a mission.
Exactly. Was that not the stupid little... Okay, bro, the little lightning dog? Dog! That's a ripoff! Is that not, what is it? Latios? Oh my god. You're actually fucking pissing me off now. I feel like you're stealing my shit. So you shoot at them?
Tainted Fusion says, you can't tell me that male Anubis is almost similar to Lucario.
I don't know who the fuck Mel Anubis is, but I just see like a big ass thing that literally looked like Lucario. Wait, you throw a ball at them? They better not have like where you become like friends and you feed them and there's like a friendship meter. Oh God. So you shoot them with a gun.
Shadow Wolf 572 says, similar? Now Anubis is Lucario Loao.
I don't know the characters, but I'll believe you guys. You literally throw a ball at them? Bro, these characters look pure. These characters, not the Pokemon ripoffs, but those characters look like some shitty ass characters you saw in a VXF rendering from 2002. Where's my fucking sound effect, dude? I don't have that shit, bro. I don't have. I don't have my sound. I don't have all the sound effects that I want. Bro, okay, shit, bro. I've been out of the Pokemon game for a while, bro, but that is literally that fucking Bronchiosaurus that has the fucking leaves on it. That is literally that same character. That fucker over there is literally that other same character. That fucking bro. So what do? You can run around with your friends and just shoot at these creatures and catch them? Like, is it open world? Mission based? Like, what is going on here? If me and you were to jump into this game, what are we doing? It better not be about collecting them through some sort of Pokédex. You're gonna sit there and say that's not... Bro, is that's not Piplup? Or whatever his fucking name is? The locations look awesome. The locations look great. I want that frog.
Says, your reaction to this trailer is extremely funny.
I want that frog. I want all fat frogs. I want to collect any frog that is fat. I want it in my collection. I want that right there. Whatever that is, I want that. That's my best friend. Me and him are best friends now. That was that. Okay. Oh. You're getting sued to oblivion. Was this not... I almost spilled my drink. Is that not... Damn it, bro. I'm so rusty with my Pokemon names. I haven't played Go in like a year and a half. I haven't really played any Pokemon, so I'm rusty. But is that not fucking... What's his name? The little fucking grass monkey? He has an AK in his hand? Do you not understand? Like, when you put a AK in a Pokemon's hand, Nintendo is going to obliterate you. Is that not supposed to be Mew?
Shadow Wolf 572 says,
Mewtwo
so there are towers
right
to
there.
Defeat. You can collect the pals. They have skills trees, and there are survival aspects too. So base building, breeding, farming, etc.
What do you mean survival aspects? Interesting. So is it like Rust meets Pokemon? Is that why people like it? Because everybody is into that, like that Rust style multiplayer with the bases and shit like that? You're going to sit there and say that's not what Mewtwo Y or whatever the fuck it is? You're going to tell me that's
Shadow
not
Wolf
Wooloo?
572 says, that's a crude way to say it, yay.
That's not Wooloo with fucking mounted artillery? That's a ripoff right there, too. That's fucking...
Tainted Fusion says, oh yeah. Also slavery. You can make your pals do work for you. You can be the best manager or be straight up cruel and give them 0. Break time.
Why is there so many? That one looks cool. They all kind of look the same. They all kind of have the same heads. There's just so many that are just dragon based. Bro, that is such a rip up. You're gonna tell me that's not Vulpix, bro? You're gonna tell me that's not Vulpix, bro? Now you fucking with the 151, bro. I'm gonna come for that ass. You fuck with the 151, I'm coming for that ass. That's just a chicken. Wait a minute. No, I've seen that guy before. No, okay, no. That electricity fat guy. You're gonna tell me that's not like a play on Electabuzz? What are you talking about? Okay, so this is like the base being built. You got walls for fortification. You're building shit. These damn Pokemon right here are working some sort of assembly line. You got other Pokemon that's like watering the crops. Now that's cool. That's cool. Like now I think about think about if Pokemon did that and you utilized your Pokemon's ability for survival, or is that a gun line assembly? There is a gun on that. Are they assembling guns? Ah, bro, Nintendo's gonna nuke you, bro. All they need to do is prove confusion. If parents see Pokemon holding guns and firing guns, because they're not going to know the difference. Who the fuck outside of us knows the difference between Pokemon and these individual pals? And when you see a Pokemon character holding an assault rifle, parents are going to look at that and be like, I don't think I'm going to let little Johnny and Susan play Pokemon. What the fuck did Nintendo do with Pokemon?
Epic says you can do all that in Pokopia, which is really just Pokemon's version of Animal Crossing.
I still haven't checked that out. It's been on my radar. Like I've seen some people play it. And I'm like, I think I kind of want to at least play around with that. At least try it. I don't know if I'll like it. It's literally Dark Charizard, bro. There's just so many of the same looking characters back to back to back to back to back to back. This is like dragon type, dragon type, dragon type. You have what looks like a flame alligator, which was literally like the last generation starter. This guy looks like fuck that dude. These are ripoffs, and all they need to do is prove confusion, like market confusion. You don't have to. I don't think you got to prove. I mean, I don't know anything about law and shit like that as far as what they're like. Nintendo went after them and shit like that. I know they went after them. I know they lost. And everybody was like, "Yeah, suck it, Nintendo. Fuck you." So you sleep? It's like every character has the same face, the same eyes, the same lazy design. You can just see the bro, and I will say this, bro. Like I say, I'm a Pokemon dude. You can see creativity with the Pokemon designs now over generations. Yes, bro, we've seen like some lazy stuff. We've seen some shit that like how many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different designs you're going to be able to creatively come up with. But just in a minute and 33 seconds, bro, I just see copy and paste. copy and paste. And you're talking about copying and pasting, not just being influenced by Pokemon, but you're ripping Pokemon off. So you're copying and pasting other person's creativity, dog. Fuck you. Suck my dick. I'm sure it's a good time when you're playing with friends. Doesn't matter what you're playing. If you're playing with friends, have fun, enjoy the experience. But like when you put this against Pokemon, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Pokemon Company and Pokemon Nintendo aren't perfect, and they've let me down over the years. But I'm still Team Pokemon, bro. Like, yeah, this is some West Coast, East Coast shit, bro. Fuck Pal World as a game development and as a motherfucking studio. And if you're down with Power World, then fuck you too. Die slow, my fofo. Make sure all your pals don't grow. You motherfuckers can never be a Zacchaeus. Shit. Fuck out of my face. That's literally dust. What? I can't wait until you're nuked. Y'all just some ripoff, bro. Oh, yeah, the big whale. Yeah, that's okay, cool, bro. You're not ripping off Pokemon. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, Gardevoir. Busted ass, janky, fucking methed out wannabe fucking
Wolfart72
Jigglypuff.
says, I personally don't see an issue. It may be inspired heavily by Pokemon, but this is no different than COD, Battlefield, Medal of Honor, and all those, so why hate this game more than them?
Because I love Pokemon. Oh, shit. It's because if I saw somebody fucking with you, it means more than I see somebody fucking with a rando. And you know what I'm saying? I care about Pokemon. Pokemon is a part of my life. This is too much. And I know that may be, like always, I always have a bad take. But yeah, nah. You gotta draw the line, bro. And I'm Team Pokemon. Bring back Team Warfare, baby. I'm Team Pokemon. Fuck Power World. Sometimes you gotta stand on business. Okay, so, and I just like pissing people off. All right, so let's flip a little bit into something I have not checked out at all. At all. And it is a little different, and I don't know. It seems to be a resurgence of horror-based slashers. And this is Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival. And we watched last TGIF Rewind, we checked out Halloween. And I knew that game was going to be heavily influenced around the Dead by Daylight. That's how Friday the 13th was. There is
now
a
that was epic.
Texas
says,
Chainsaw.
well, there's a line, and on this side of it, we ain't pals.
We ain't pals. Perfect. Perfect. We'll leave it at that. There's a line on this side of it. We ain't pals. We Pokemon. Pull out your badges. Let's battle. All right. So, and I unfortunately see a trend. There was a Texas Chainsaw game too. I actually bought that. We haven't played it yet, but there is a trend that like all of these horror games are just becoming Dead by Daylight clones in concept. So I hope this isn't. I don't know really what the hell they're going to do, how they're going to tell a story, what type of gameplay this is going to have. But this is Hellraiser. What the hell are you going to do with
Shadow
Hellraiser?
Wolf 572 says, It's 2026 pals, Pokemon, they're all the same. There's no more lines.
There's no more lines. What type of experience can we experience by Clive Barker's Hellraiser? Well, let's find out. Nudity. Hopefully you don't show any.
I had this conversation very briefly with Clive. I think I said to him,
the voice of Pinhead.
What did you do? And he said, I have no idea. I didn't know I was doing it. Hellraiser has, without question, made an indelible mark on horror.
Back in the 80s when Hellraiser first appeared, it was kind of a revolution in the horror genre. Up until that point, horror franchises and horror movies.
So, little innocent J2D, I liked growing up. I obviously was a fan of Friday the 13th. I did not like Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. Now that was epic. I didn't like Nightmare on Elm Street. Didn't really care for Halloween. Halloween 2 is a good movie. Didn't care, man. I'm a diehard Jason Voorhees fan. Well, I had a buddy, good old Daniel's son, and he was like, no, you're going to watch all the Hellraisers. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to watch Hellraisers. He's like, no, trust me. You got to watch all the Hellraisers. So he set me down, watched all the Hellraisers. Definitely wasn't my thing, okay? Hellraiser is very grotesque. Hellraiser is like these fucking what are they called? I always want to say it with a Z. They're Cenobites. It's like Cinnabons. They're Cenobites. There are these demons that but you know what's interesting is over time, the older I get, Hellraiser has, I don't know what it is, but it has, it's there in the back of my mind. And what the Cenobites showing up and giving you the what do they say, like pain, right? The pleasure of pain or whatever. It definitely, if you've never seen Hellraiser, it will leave a mark. And it's kind of one of those things, once you see a Hellraiser scene like that and them chains come out, you're not wiping that scene from your memory, right? That's why you don't watch graphic shit, like real life graphic shit. Don't watch that shit because you can't get it out of your mind. Once you see it, once you witness it, there's a power to witnessing. Once you witness it, it's going to get stuck in there. And Hellraiser is insane. The mind of Clive Barker is insane. It's definitely not for the weak of stomach or heart, So I'm interested to see what these guys do. And the further away from Dead by Daylight, the better. Go away from Dead by Daylight. Stop. There has been this trend. It's like the Dark Soulsification of games. In the horror franchise, it's the Dead by Daylightification of horror games. And not good. I know people like that shit, but let's get creative, bro. Let's give honor to the franchise. Let's just not copy the same bullshit.
Were pretty one-dimensional, where it was clear.
Wait, we are the Cenobite?
Who the bad guys are, who the monsters are, what their motivations are, and why they exist in the first place. Hellraiser took that concept and kind of turned it around on its head and introduced.
She's my favorite. She's my favorite.
Introduced villains or antagonists of the franchise whose motivations were not as clear and one-dimensional as before.
Horror in Hellraiser differs from other types of horror mostly in tone and philosophy. It's about...
It is, man. If you love film and you've never seen the OG, obviously start from the beginning, Hellraiser does have its own vibe. like I said, man, if you're into gore porn and shit like that, it has that 80s, 90s gore porn. I'm not big into gore porn. There was a time where I was into these types of movies when I was all into film and shit like that. I loved watching horror movies. Let's get into martyrs and this type of shit, and it gets really dark real quick. It's just not my vibe anymore. But Hellraiser, man, it's a unique type of sinister, and if it's done right, it's a cinematic treat.
This fusion between sexuality, pain, pleasure. So you could say it's essentially like a transcendence gone wrong. Desires taken beyond flesh or beyond morality.
The ideas in Hellraiser are, you know, they are big, complicated ideas. Love, life, death, and the whole damn thing.
Horror games are very, known for violence and gore. So when we were making our game, we tried to find what is the thing that makes us different.
Okay, so it's first person, it seems like.
So when we were designing the violence, the gameplay, it was always like, make it as unsettling and disturbing as possible. We didn't want to have gore for the sake of gore.
Well, that's good. Because the times when there is gore, it needs to stand out. Ooh, look at that Iron Maiden thing in the back. Oh, he's got the cube in his hand. He's got a weapon in his other hand. What the fuck? So it's going to be first person.
The sake of war. We wanted always to have something to balance it out. So when we had a lot of maybe, I don't know, dead bodies or something very grotesque, we always placed it with something beautiful.
Hellraiser features many different puzzles. Some of them are pretty horrific and shocking. For example, the labyrinth puzzles, they feature traps which are made of spiky.
Oops. That is awesome. So, of course, dude, it's like we have the cube, and the cube itself is a puzzle. So, them focusing on puzzle, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Thank the Lord, this is not a Dead by Daylight clone. GG for creativity to the development team, man.
Features many different puzzles. Some of them are pretty horrific and shocking. For example, the labyrinth puzzles, they feature traps which are made of spiky and grungy metal material, and if the player is not careful, they can easily fall into these kinds of traps. Some of these are more psychological. For example, in the labyrinth there are many interesting scenes where we dabble into some of the more creepy subjects such as drug abuse or suicide, and while they are controversial, they were integral to our story.
So players will face different types of...
Good. Stop kneecapping yourself for the sake of being afraid of triggering people. If you approach a Hellraiser as a creative, if you approach a Hellraiser project, that is the attitude you need to have. You cannot sacrifice what it is to please people. So if for the people that don't like that type of stuff, it's like, get out of here, right? This is what I talked about, dude, and I mentioned it recently, but I talked about like gatekeeping entertainment. If somebody approaches, if somebody comes, if it is like that, like I'm sure there are going to be some sort of game journalists that complain about this. Why is this studio glorifying suicide? This is problematic. No, you're problematic. Suicide is a real thing, right? And I'm pretty sure they're not going to glorify suicide, but they're going to explore it. Okay? Stop acting, stop pretending.
And now that was Epic Says, love me some good old-fashioned puzzle games.
Especially when your flesh is at risk. Stop watering things down to try to appease people. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, these are real world issues. People deal with this. It's a fucking huge thing, right? But when you self-censor, you lose the creativity. If you're self-censoring, okay, we're going to explore a brand new Hellraiser. Now, I don't know. I know they made a Hellraiser movie in the peak of wokeness, and they changed Pinhead to a female. Then a lot of OG heads had to come out and be like, well, Pinhead is a singular character, but yet his title is a title, so it could be universal. So somebody else could be that title. Yada yada yada. So I didn't watch that last Hellraiser movie where Pinhead was a female. I didn't hear anything good about it. I didn't hear anything bad about it. But I do know that there was wokeness attributed to it because they switched out the main. It's like if they made Jason Voorhees a female, bro. What? Right? But Jason Voorhees is a character, but they replaced Pinhead. I don't quite know what they did. But you can't self-censor yourself, especially when you are coming onto these already established franchises. I feel like so many things have done that and they have learned. So it's really nice to see developers say exactly what he said right there. We explore things like suicide that automatically is going to be off-putting to people, but that's what the story is. Okay? Simple. This is the art I'm creating. If you don't like it, I'm sorry, bro, but there's the door. I'm not going to water down my art for your feelings. Self-manage your own feelings.
Enemies in the game, we kind of split them in two main groups. One are human enemies, that's basically the Scarlet Church. It's a cult that kind of worships the Labyrinth Leviathan. They are your like basic human enemies. They
Tainted
use
Fusion
weapons,
says,
all kind of weapons.
you know what they
tactics, and
say, if you don't like it, don't play it.
I thought you were going to say, if you don't like it, get the fuck out. Exactly, man. But you know people.
like human behavior when fighting the players.
So there's definitely does kind of feel like we recently watched the trailer for Ill, which felt like Condemned Criminal Origins. And this kind of has that same feeling of like Condemned in a way. So hopefully there's obviously combat and puzzles. And it should be just a lot of atmospheric storytelling, dude. Should be pretty fun.
On the other hand, we have the unworthy, as we call them. Those are kind of outcasts of the labyrinth, the people that failed Cenobite tests and didn't ascend to Cenobite.
People who failed the Cenobite tests. Oh, shit.
Cenobites. They are drawn to Genesis configuration and they will swarm the players from time to time and attack them. And you.
So are you going to have the cube? What is it even called? See, I'm not a big Hellraiser fan. But it's Hellraiser, bro. He's in the pantheon. The slasher pantheon, the horror pantheon. Pinhead is a part of the pantheon. He stands with Jason, Chucky, Freddy, you know, Leatherface. He stands with all of them. Michael.
Kind of have to deal with them differently. One of the game systems that really emphasize our brand of horror is dismemberment of enemies. Players will be able to dismember enemies, even will be required sometimes to dismember them, to defeat them by using different type of weapons, melee weapons, range weapons, or even abilities.
Impact, okay.
Working on this game for so long, I don't think anything scares me that much, but definitely there are parts of the game that disgusts and disturbs me, and I'm actually proud of that. I believe we created some moments and experiences in the game that are so unsettling that most of our team are still disturbed to look at that and don't want to look at that.
I discovered some.
And you know what's crazy too is one of the last times I've heard a developer really say that was in the developer diaries of Dante's Inferno. In the developer diaries of Dante's Inferno, they talked about how they had shit on their computer that was like illegal because I don't want to really say, but there are unalived infants, and they talked about like uh they had to have references. And like that's terrible, bro. And the developers were talking about like they had reference images of things that, and it's like you don't want to look at shit like that because you can never get it out of your brain. But that is pretty sadistic, man. Like when you like, and like if you're at a studio, if you're at a development studio, if you were working for one of these companies and they're just like, well, we need you to design these infant characters that are, you know, certain ways, and here are some reference images. We want it to look like that. And they give you real images of these very morbid, sad, depressing, negative images of real life. And you have to use that to create a digital rendition of something similar. That shit's going to affect you mentally, bro. In the pursuit of creating a video game, I personally don't think developers, I don't want to say need to be subjugated. I don't think developers need to be looking at real images of morbid death to create. If I don't know, maybe you think like, hey, we want this shit real, but it's just like, bro, why don't at that point, why don't you just use your imagination? Why do you need it to be exactly like real life? You know, like that is a little morbid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not into a lot of this morbid shit. This is not my cup of tea, bro. I'm down to like, let's grab an energy drink and play Pokemon, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not into a lot of this morbid shit, but every once in a while, it's fun to get a little scary, morbid shit every once in a while. But like Hellraiser is extreme.
About myself while doing the.
But I don't think that that's necessary to be like, yeah, we have seen some shit. Like we were not forced, but recommended to model these things and to create these experiences. So we had to subjugate ourselves to that. That sucks.
Research about.
But some of these motherfuckers are weirdos, so.
All of the discomforting and horrific types of horror. I suffer from something called trypophobia. It's a condition where you get sick by looking at clusters of holes or bumps or like patterns, basically. So I discovered that about myself.
So when we are designing it, we always ask each other, like, is this enough? Is it too vanilla? Do we want to bring it to another level? So we say, okay, let's push the limits. And then when it finally comes to the players' hands and we look at their reactions, they get really shocked.
Do you remember when Dead Space came out and there was an entire marketing campaign of making moms play Dead Space and the camera was right on their face, and the entire commercial, the marketing for Dead Space was the reaction of mothers reacting to the gruesome segments in Dead Space, which was not gruesome, by the way, but do you remember that ad campaign?
And disturbed by them, and we say, oh, maybe we went too far. That said, there are scenes in the game which will push some of the buttons to many players, maybe me included. Yeah, maybe there are like moments where the story takes a darker
Tainted Fusion
turns.
says, oh God, if they are going to put in trypophobia, I'm expecting really disgusting details.
Yeah, I don't like to explore that too much because it is a little unsettling.
There are like moments where the story takes darker turns, and yeah, I wouldn't say they scare me, but they get me thinking in a kind of
I wonder if they got hit with an NC-17 for this. Like, how did they get this to mature level? Because there's gonna be sex. It says nudity.
philosophical way.
I think a lot of us process some things, but of course, like working on a game like.
See, you know this motherfucker's twisted. He's a narrative director. This motherfucker's twisted.
Hellraiser, it doesn't allow you to remove everything. There's still some stuff that will shock or disgust me.
I fucking hate that fool. That fool's fucking jaw.
I think
Fucking
you ever
Cenobite.
become truly desensitized to that stuff. You just
No, if you ever become desensitized to Hellraiser, bro, check yourself.
working on a game like Hellraiser, I think, come to understand yourself a little bit better. So there's a lot that's discomforting about the horror of Hellraiser, and I think that makes it very distinct compared to its contemporaries that were primarily trying to...
Pause. The fuck was going on there?
Very distinct compared...
Boobies. What is happening there?
Compared to its contemporaries that were primarily trying to terrify or make audiences scream, you know, that sort of thing.
This is going to be one of the rare opportunities where you can play and have the agency in something which is so involved in violence.
Ah, see, that's the shit that I want to see, bro. Bring out the chains, bro. Not a kink I have, I swear to you. But I mean, you know, Hellraiser is all about sex and pain and chains and flesh and not my cup of tea, but visually, oh my God. Look at all those bodies that are just smashed together. Damn, dude, they're going to be flaying the fucking flesh everywhere in the game, dude. It's going to be fucking disgusting.
Involved in violence and sex, and to take a
Pause! What the hell was that?
role in mixing those two worlds, which seem very touchy and difficult to mix correctly.
Watch the uncensored version. That was a censored trailer. So you can go to their website to watch. And this is Saber? Bro, I'm telling you, Saber is fucking killing it, dude. Saber is everywhere. Holy moly, dude. Saber is all over the place.
Tainted Fusion says, not the uncensored version, lol.
Yeah, we ain't watching that. I guess there is an uncensored version. Okay, so now there is a brand new Wolverine trailer. I have not seen it yet. Okay. I'm starting to get pretty excited. They released, I think this is the one that shows it. Now they released Lady Deathstrike. She looks terrible. It's Insomniac, dude. They will not create an attractive female. They don't care. Insomniac is still on their woke nonsense, but whatever. I don't care because I'm not playing Wolverine for attractive women. I'm playing Wolverine to stab and destroy things. Okay? So either way, I'm very excited for Wolverine. We are going to be playing it right here on the channel day one. It's going to happen. Thank you, Shadow Wolf. He's going to allow us to borrow his PS5. So I will buy a PS5. I will have a PS5 game and 2 PS5 controllers and no PS5. What the fuck is really going on? Insomniac, can you just stick to Ratchet and Clank, bro?
I've lived long enough. It's all started to blur together. Every fight. Every death.
Oh, that was Trask. Trask logo. Yeah, he looks good right there. Dude, look at that cow. Looks good from that angle. Look at that Trask. Look at the Reavers. Ooh. Ah! Let's go!
I can feel it slipping away.
Yeah, this cinematic is fire. I bet you, do they play this before Spider-Man? They should be playing this in the theater. This should be played in the theater before Spider-Man. So there's Lady Deathstrike, and when you go and actually look at this cowl again, I don't know, man. Certain angles, it's just that bulkiness right there, dude. This bulkiness right here looks so weird. So are they gonna be ex-lovers? Like, what are they doing? So Lady Deathstrike is with the Hand. Interesting. Oh no. Damn, that looks just like the actor, bro. Man, they really pushing Jean Grey all of a sudden.
When that's gone, they're all
By far the ugliest version of Lady Deathstrike I have ever seen. Lady Deathstrike has always been an ultra attractive character. I just don't understand Insomniac, bro. They hate women. It's at that point where you can just say it with your full fucking chest. Insomniac hates women. They fucking hate women, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy.
anything left except rage.
Fuck! I just filled the cup, bro. That's what I'm there for. This is what I'm here for, baby. Oh, the rage. My lord, bro. Oh my god. We are so close.
Tainted Fusion says straight up crash out energy.
Bro, we got fucking Sabertooth, Lady Deathstrike. We got Omega Red. We gonna be killing Reavers. I'm gonna drink. Dude, I am gonna get so yacked out on Energon the night that game comes out, bro. I swear, dude. We're gonna go full rage mode, bro. Not full range mode, but full rage mode. I'm so excited for Wolverine, man. I just hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Insomniac, I hope you do good. I talk a lot of shit, man. I just hope it's good. I just hope it's good. I just hope it's good. Now, okay, let's flip this shit. Was it last year? Damn, was it 2 years ago? I finally sat down and experienced Warhammer 40K for the first time in my life. It's always been a franchise I've looked at and been like, I think I like you, but I don't know you. Stranger danger, stranger danger. You know, like I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to get into that. Well, I played Warhammer 40K Space Marine, and I loved it. It was an amazing game. And I was playing that right at the time they were releasing Space Marine 2, because that had me hyped, and I was like, one day I want to play that. There's 3-player co-op, right? So it's a trios. I want to play it, and then this just dropped. A brand new update for Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. On top of, we just got confirmation that there is a live action Warhammer on the way with, yes, Henry Cavill is still attached to it. He's a big fan. He wants to have some creative rights in it and stuff like that. He wants to bring it to the screen and do it justice. And I don't think they announced a movie. I think they announced a series. So hopefully it gets it Warhammer kind of off the ground and onto the screen at least. But there was a brand new update for Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. And after watching this, I literally instantly went to Steam found out, luckily, because of the update, they put the game on sale. So I got the game super fucking cheap. So now I do have Space Marine 2. We will be playing that in the next month or two. I'm excited. Check this shit out. If this just coming off of that masculine rage energy of Wolverine, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Peak masculinity. Peak fucking war. Peak action. Just bro, just grab a flag and run into the battlefield, baby. Ugh, I need more of this in video games. Just gets me going. It's Saber too? Why is everything Saber? Everything I am interested in is fucking Saber. Saber, Interactive, Saber, Saber, Saber. They are fucking killing it, dude.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory. We have fallen behind.
Now, I'm not interested in PvP. I'm interested in the story. I'm interested in the campaign. That's what I'm going to be there for. PvP, I'm sorry. But we got something. We got some PvP action coming up next. That's what I'm going to be playing.
Shed more blood. The Imperials are close to victory. Slave the corpse emperor. Your fate is death. Our cities, our brothers, and they call
Ultra! Yeah! That fucking curb stomp. Bro, I'm excited to play through that. Like I said, I'm not going to be focused on multiplayer. I'm playing that campaign. I'm super excited. I know they just did like it was weird because I bought the Space Marine. We played through it and then they like released. I don't quite understand if it's like a remaster of Space Marine 1 or what. I mean, the version I played was fine, but I guess they re-released Space Marine 1. So maybe we run through that again or something like that. But the more I learn about Warhammer 40K, the more I'm interested. So I think it's going to be a franchise I slowly kind of acclimate to. I really like it. So I'm interested in playing that for sure. For sure. All right. So let's finish this pure masculine energy here with something I'm very excited for, my friends, and we are just a few days away from. Next Thursday, the beta multiplayer releases for pre-orders, and I'm going to be there. So next Thursday, we are playing this right here. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. No, I forgot Metallica's in here. I'm going to mute the trailer, but you got it. You know, Metallica's playing. I forgot Metallica is on this trailer. They are not YouTube friendly. Where the hell did my camera go? All right. So this is the multiplayer first look at Gears E-Day. If you pre-ordered the game, the early access or the beta multiplayer drops next Thursday, or this coming Thursday. I'm super excited, and I guess they did some crossover or whatever with Metallica. So yeah, there's like Metallica music in the game or whatnot. So got to definitely be cautious with streaming Metallica because they will hit you automatically. It's like Michael Jackson. You don't play that shit on stream. We'll play some Final Fantasy music over it. Now, there are a bunch of things going on here, bro. And it looks absolutely phenomenal. There is one game mode, though. Me personally, I'm all just PvP. I want to play deathmatch. But there is one game mode that looks dope as fuck. I kicked that bug into the sky. This just looks like classic Gears, dude. Did you see that fucking crossbow? I pressed space like I was pausing the damn trailer.
Tainted Fusion says, you've been hit by, you've been struck by a copyright strike.
Exactly. So there is a game mode. I don't know exactly what it is, but you load in with 3 real teams of 4 players. So it's your team and 2 other real people's teams, and you're on like a large map. And basically they can aid you and you can aid them. And it looks really cool. Look at that. That shit looks like it feels like the OG game. It feels like they really kept the original experience intact. There's a new dynamic cover. There is a new dynamic cover system, which looks really good. Okay. Metallica should be done. Let's hear what the devs have in order. Now, another thing I want you to pay attention to, like we just watched those developers talk about, hey, our game is going to have some things in here that people aren't going to vibe with. That shit kind of traumatized us. It's probably going to traumatize you. Now, listen to the way these developers talk. The way they carry themselves, the way they talk about their game. It really brings back that 2000s era of developers where it's about violence. It's about fun. It's about playing together. It's about nostalgia. It's about making new memories. But ultimately, this is a violent experience, and we're highlighting that. We're not going to shy away from it. We're not going to act like it doesn't exist. You're curb stomping. You're popping heads. You're blowing bitches up. If you don't like it, there's a door. This is the energy we need from developers. Do not water your product down to fit other people's feelings. Fuck them.
The heart of every Gears of War experience. Whether it's in the stories we tell or the modes we build, being a Gear is all about fighting alongside someone who has your back when shit gets intense. Our players have deep connections to their own squads. They tell stories about lifelong friends and family that grew up playing Gears together.
Nostalgia, baby! Woo! It always wins.
Strangers they met in battle and became bonded to through the game. That feeling of fighting side by side is at the center of E-Day's multiplayer mode.
Me and Shadow. Me and you, baby boo.
And today,
I'll be your Dom. You could be my Marcus. Pause. Oh shit, I muted it.
Welcome to Horde Siege. It's an all-new 12-player evolution of Gears' legendary Horde mode. Horde Siege evolves that iconic back-against-the-wall Horde experience that Gears is known for, with large...
Dude, I saw this the first time I watched this, and I was like, wait, what is this, bro? This just looks so chaotic. It's going to be so much fun. Look at this little interaction here between... Look at this interaction here.
That iconic back.
Socks that gear right in the face, bro. Takes that hit. Definitely knocked a couple teeth out, bro. That Locust socked that fool square in the face.
Back against the wall.
Fucking sticks that. Ah! Bro! Let's go!
Experience the Gears is known for. With larger, more unpredictable, more cinematic.
Torque bow!
For you and your squad. This is 3 squads fighting through their own objectives.
3 different squads doing their own objectives. All simultaneously surviving together. Or separate. But these big-ass creatures, big-ass locusts, or big-ass whatevers, come up. And you may have to work together or help aid another team in combat. That right there kind of feels like you're in a living world with other teams, other gears. And it's not NPCs. It's actually real players. I like this concept. I'm definitely going to be checking out this mode.
Crisscrossing with each other through the largest and most immersive multiplayer maps we've ever made. But before you go, you need to choose a class and gear up.
Each class has its own tactical.
Now, this is what's crazy, bro. If you grew up playing Gears multiplayer, they just took everything that was good and just gave us more. It's crazy.
Gear to match its strategy, as well as progression journey that unlock loadout weapons, armor mods, and tactical gear mods so you can tweak your build to your own personal playstyle.
We can mod those OG weapons now to fit your own playstyle. And on top of that, there's actually classes. On top of that, these developers say something in this diary that is the best thing I have heard in modern AAA gaming, bro. I feel like, this really isn't an Xbox thing, I don't think, as far as these dudes. But, like, Xbox, man. I got my eye on you, bro. You guys are doing something. You guys are, they're just like, nah, we're for the players. Like, I think we're team our customer. Let's be on the team with our customer, the people who pay us. You're going to learn, bro. You're going to learn it's the right motherfucking thing to do. Don't fight your own customers. It's stupid. That's what Sony's doing right now.
The Assault class is about controlling the battlefield with mid-range weapons while stunning waves of incoming enemies using the Sonic Disruptor. Marksman focuses on
pop! Look at that fat freak.
Precision damage, especially useful with Horde Siege's longer sightlines, while the Pulse Drone attacks Locust
Pulse Drone
units for you and your squad.
Dude, this looks so cool.
The Breaker is a point-blank cruiser that pushes hard into the front line to make risky plays.
That's me.
Using an
That's
adrenaline
me.
injector to refill health and reduce.
Just running into that shit. Shotgun. Even though I'm going to definitely play medic.
Incoming damage. And the medic is a mid-range revive specialist. Focus on keeping your squad on their feet while under fire.
That's tight.
Vaporizer revives
Look at this.
Even from other squads within range.
You can heal other squads. That's tight. This fool ran up on a whole ass other crew of players and rezzed them. Get back into the fight, Gears. Like, that's tight, dude.
Depending on the mission type you've chosen, you'll get a mix of main objectives that will have you moving around the map or hunkering down in a location. These objectives give you more variety than ever before, but they're still focused on the Horde feeling of defending and clearing ways of unique enemy combinations. In Horde Siege, this means securing and protecting rigs, large COG recon devices that have been deployed around the city to scan and map out the enemy's underground tunnel network. They are critical to the defense of Kelowna, but have the unfortunate, noisy side effect of attracting locusts whenever they're activated. Also scattered around the map are secondary objectives. Quick, timed side missions like taking out a high-value target, defusing locust explosives, or delivering a power cord to juice up an active rig.
Secondary objectives are optional, but they earn in-session squad perks, boosting your squad's abilities, as well as weapon parts that can be redeemed after your session to upgrade your favorite guns. As you knock off objectives and kill locusts, your squad earns energy. This can be spent at supply caches. There, you can upgrade squad perks, grab equipment like grenades, sentry turrets, and razor mines, change your loadout on the fly if you need a different weapon. Your objectives will often have you cross paths with other squads, and these are really unique, kind of magic moments in Siege, like running into another squad's defensive setup and helping take out some of their waves, or when you both get assigned positions near each other, it can set up a joint kill zone. With a huge relief when your whole squad is DB&O'd and you see a group of gears come sprinting around that corner with a clutch revive.
That's so tight, dude. That right there is so freaking tight, dude. If that don't have Gears of War fans ready to jump into the fray, bro, I don't know whatever will, bro. Like, that is dope. That's going to be such a dope moment, dude. That's going to be a moment you're not going to forget, dude. Like, that is tight. I love when these developers take what works, take what the community, the players, the people that love the franchise, take what they loved about the OG multiplayer and don't change it, just expand upon it. Expand upon it, dude. That's so tight.
Any squad that fights to secure it gets a share of the rewards inside. The first one in gets the best stuff. So it's often a quick decision if you can spare the time and effort while managing your objectives. But the most intense multi-squad action hits when our bigger boss appears on the map and things get even tougher.
Invasions can happen at any time during a mission. They add new chaos and challenges to the session, buffing locust enemies or restricting certain actions until they're defeated. And it can take more than one squad to bring these huge monsters down. These moments of 12 players coming together to take on iconic locust creatures deliver this great Gears feeling, fighting alongside a group of soldiers to hold the line. And of course, anyone that helps gets even more rewards.
That's fucking beautiful.
Once your mission objectives are complete, Command sends in your ride so you can extract. You'll fight through one last intense horde wave to secure the LZ and hold out until your Raven appears. A successful mission will reward you and your squad. While you don't technically all need to make it back to the chopper, your rewards might suffer a bit if you leave your comrades behind. Earned XP will progress your rank, unlocking new loadout weapons, mods, and equipment. But most importantly, any weapon.
So look at this. So right here, this is the hammer burst, right? So the hammer burst is a shotgun, if I remember correctly. Or is that the assault rifle? It's been a long time. Oh, it is right there. Locust burst assault rifle. So the hammer burst is a locust assault rifle. So it says, I don't know if that's level 25, level 50, if that's a player level or a gun level. But it looks like you can unlock more slots to put mods in. And so there's mods and there's skins. And it looks like look at these, there's like general mods, some sort of stock mods, body mods. That's pretty tight, dude. Put a bayonet, adds a bayonet that enables quick attacks and bayonet charge to the weapon. Adds a visible dot reticle when not aiming. Composite chassis, reduced flinch and sway while aimed and scoped. Skeleton frame improves aim, sweep speeds, and faster movement while aiming. It's just going to be tight, dude. Like, that's tight. I was not expecting any of this.
Parts you gained can be redeemed to upgrade your arsenal for the next fight. For the first time in a main Gears title, you can mod our iconic weapons. Some mods will apply small tweaks, nudging the gun towards your personal preference. Other mods are more noticeable, changing what effects you get from hitting a perfect active reload. Or if you want to go nuts, you can even throw a bayonet on your Nasher. That intersection between how you set up your weapons, armor mods, and tactical gear creates more choice and gameplay strategy than we've ever had before. And of course, when you and your squad combine your builds, it can be the difference that gets you through an especially tough mission. Horde Siege missions mix variety, objectives, difficulty, modifiers, and harder challenges each time you play, shaking things up with things like explosive drone deaths, only perfect reloads, or even friendly fire. Poisons also make a return, meaning the Locust Horde gets more powerful as you play through a mission. If you're looking for a dose of that classic Horde grind, our Horde missions will set you up in one spot, testing your squad against 10 grueling waves of survival. All of these elements,
So that's cool. You still have classic Horde if you want.
combined with the variety of objective locations on each map, and of course the chaotic fun of mixing in 2 other squads of real players, means you'll never have the same experience twice.
Now that's cool, but this is the fucking heart and soul.
The ultimate squad challenge in Gears has always been founded on versus modes. 2 squads going head to head, trying to rip each other apart with a mix of tactical teamwork and clutch gameplay. We wanted to deliver that pure Gears PvP feeling, but now evolved with E-Day's new movement mechanic.
We wanted to produce the pure feeling, but now evolved. That's the type of developer you want to leave these legacy generational franchises in. Not people walking in and saying, you know what, fuck all this, we're going to go this way. Not a Zach Krieger. Okay? Mr. My favorite Resident Evil is 7 and 8. Fuck out of here.
All our launch modes are 4v4, as Locust and COG squads square off on all new maps. PvP
He said the launch modes are 4v4. They're probably going to do 6v6.
is where you hone your skills. No mods allowed here. Everyone starts with the same loadout.
So no mods in PvP. That's a good thing because that's going to keep it vanilla. I like that.
Fighting on symmetrical battlefields to claim key weapon spawns across tactical locations. Our launch maps, Park, Battleship, Outpost, Precinct, Market, and Skyward are all set in and around Kelowna. And they have that classic Gears feel, focusing on cover, front.
I like how he constantly kept saying our launch maps, our launch modes, our you know, because yeah, they're gonna add some pretty cool shit to this game. Look at Marcus and Dom on the left.
In lanes, but with opportunities to use E-Day's new traversal mechanics.
We're starting off with
New traversal mechanics.
a tight set of 4 modes. Team Deathmatch and Conquest, our new King of the Hill mode, will feel familiar, but with some great new updates. And they're joined by 2 new modes. In Demolition, each squad battles over a neutral bomb and then attempts to plant it at one of 2 of the
I've just never been a fan of this game mode. I don't understand why it's so popular.
opposing team's bomb sites. This is Gears PvP battles at their best. 2 fronts colliding, squads coordinating with non-stop action as you constantly flip between attacking and defending. Crucible is a great new mode that revolves around the power core. Whoever holds it gains points, but the scoring zone shrinks and it moves as the round goes on. This means the fight is always coming to you. The power core is one charge
So that sounds like Halo's Oddball.
shot. It stripped the flesh right off an enemy, so well-timed defensive play can lock in that win. After launch, we'll be adding in new maps, modes, and events to keep things fresh, including some favorites that we're excited to bring back.
Gears of War E-Day is a new game, built from scratch to feel like Gears, play like new. So whether you're a Gears veteran or jumping in for the first time, it was important to us that there was a place to get familiar with the gameplay mechanics. Our short bootcamp tutorial will walk you through the basics, but we've also included a combat training space where you can test out weapons, movement, and even go up against some short Locust encounters to get some reps in.
We have pre-made control schemes for all types of players. If none of them fit you perfectly, you can always customize one to your liking.
When you're feeling ready to pop some heads, Versus is set up with 2 main ways to play. Jump into social, get into the fight, and roll through some matches. Or you can even choose a playlist, play bots as you continue to.
See, I like how the developers are giving you a safe place to train, a safe place to practice, but then they're also giving you the ranked stuff for the sweaty people, which I'll never play because I just don't have that type of time. But this is cool for the super casuals that don't want to deal with sweats. And if you've never played Gears Online, my guy, it's gonna get sweaty. You could play against bots. That's something that a lot of old school games had. Not all, but a lot of old school games had. You just don't see anymore because they don't want you to play against bots. They want it to seem like the game is alive with all these players and stuff like that. But I like that.
Train your skills. If you're feeling up to it, join Ranked to get sweaty and test yourself in more competitive playlists while earning exclusive rewards.
Almost all our character skins.
Now here we go. This motherfucker. Somebody buy this man a cookie or a coffee or something. This is the blueprint. This is the blueprint, and I did not expect this. I did not expect this, where they could have easily have done what every other company does. They chose no. I love this right here.
Are based directly in the
earning.
Listen to what he says.
Almost all our character skins are based directly in the lore, themes, and events of the Gears universe. Our legendary skins are a bit more over the top, celebrating gritty and imaginative designs inspired by the vibes of our brand. When it comes to collecting and growing your own collection of customization items in E-Day, we've taken a more old-school inspired approach. That means nearly every single piece of customization in E-Day can be earned by just playing the game. You'll unlock new items through completing seasonal.
It is almost alien to hear developers say that. For the people in the back row,
E-Day can be earned by just playing the game. You'll unlock new
almost everything. He does say there are a few paid items, but you unlock all of it by just playing the game. What a crazy concept.
Items through completing seasonal and event challenges, unlocking achievements, and by earning medals from our classic medal.
It's almost an art form that developers forgot existed. Did you just say there's unlockables behind achievements?
Seasonal and event challenges, unlocking achievements, and by earning medals from our classic medal system. Everything else can be obtained by completing matches and earning coins, which unlock items in the barracks. We'll have a few things that are pay only, but they're limited to our premium edition items and charity.
So simple, yet so bold with this statement.
Our partner content, like the Ride the Lightning weapon skin set we've created in partnership with Metallica. Every season, we'll grow our lineup of COG and Locust characters, as well as adding new weapon skins, poses, customization elements, challenges, medals, and events. All of this is to say, there's no battle pass, no pay to win, no bullshit. Play what you
No battle pass, no bullshit. I want to hear every developer fucking say that from now on, dude. These, if I had not already pre-ordered the game, I would have pre-ordered after this trailer. I had already pre-ordered the game, though.
There's no battle pass, no pay to win, no bullshit. Play what you want, chase the unlocks that you think are the coolest, and we'll have themed seasonal updates that bring in...
Chase the unlocks that you think are the coolest. Don't just, oh, you unlocked this stupid filler that we put in front of you. We created this battle pass with a bunch of garbage and one cool thing at the end. Go through the motions. No. Go after what you want. Here's all the shit. They're locked behind these objectives, these medals, these trophies, these achievements. Go chase that. What?
Loads of new kick-ass content.
This is the way.
Gears Versus. Epic PvE battles and tight PvP combat that deliver on that intense Gears action in a totally new game. So grab your squad and join the fight. Early access to the open beta begins August 6th on Xbox, PC, and Steam. And we can't wait for you to get your hands on Gears of War E-Day. We'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, sir! We are just 6 days away.
Tainted Fusion says, finally, a game that doesn't have a battle pass. That's the main reason why I don't like battle passes. There is only few cosmetics I like. Meanwhile, the rest of the cosmetic is collecting dust.
Just a bunch of filler nonsense, bro. I'm super excited. Cannot wait to see the story, the emotion, the brotherhood of Gears E Day. It's going to be awesome. You know, it's a prequel. It's going to be awesome. I want to see those moments between Marcus and Dom that just last a generation. That's what I'm signing up for. On top of that, we have all of that. We have all of that just sitting there every day waiting to be played, bro. It's going to be fun, and I'm going to be there for it. Super excited. Gears of War is back. Halo is back. Losers are ripping off Pokemon. What the hell is going on, baby? Now, there's this. We got one game that I'm going to try to watch the trailer for. I have no idea if this is good or not. This is just something to try to explore a little bit with. Shadow Wolf says, looks fire. Oh, Shadow Wolf. Oh my God, bro. I cannot wait to hit your ass with a torque bow. I mean, what? I cannot wait to play together. I can't wait, man. It feels like the good old days. What? Like the fact that we are blessed enough to say, what are we playing tonight, bro? We playing Halo or Gears? What timeline are we living in? Did we go back to the past? We have a choice of Halo or Gears, bro. What? That's something to be positive about. That's something to be excited about, man. Now, what the hell is this game? Let's figure it out, because I have no idea. I do need you to stand still, Shadow. I do need you to stand still, because that shit is hard. I don't know anything about this game. I just know I think it just launched. Mistfall. I think this may be like a second or something. I've seen it around. I don't know, man. There's just so many of these games that look exactly identical, bro. It's just so many things are just trying to fucking lean on the aesthetic of Dark Souls, man. Oh, please don't be like some battle royale thing or something. Ooh. I'll just say this, be cautious of any game that has a launch trailer that's all cinematics. I guarantee the game don't look nothing like this. I mean, I could be wrong. Where's the gameplay? I'm not buying a game off a cinematic. I mean, we've all learned that by now, right? If you haven't, bro, snap out of it. Don't buy a game off a cinematic. Mistfall. It's a dark fantasy extraction action RPG. At least you just didn't try to be a dark fantasy Dark Souls ripoff. It's an extraction ARPG. That's at least interesting. It's so weird when they start blending these genres, you know? Like, I know right now extraction shooters are like all the craze, like on Twitch and streaming and stuff like that. Everyone's into these extraction shooters, except every time I look at one of these extraction shooter games, like I don't know, what's that one shit game everyone's been playing? Raiders or whatever that game is pure fucking ass, dude. And it just makes me question these people's fucking like, bro, you got that game looks so fucking shit, dude. I almost bought it, or Arc Raiders, is that what it's called? Because I was like, yo, this game's popping, it's got to be good, right? And I looked into it, and I was like, I might want to try it out. I just try something new. And then I just watched gameplay, and I was just like, this is ass. And I just don't understand it, bro. Some people like shit, bro. Growing up, there was like, I never understood why somebody would watch a B-rated movie or a C-rated movie. Not really a B-rated movie, but like those C-rated straight to DVD movies. Why would you watch that when you could watch Akira Kurosawa, when you could spend time watching actual film,
Shadow Wolf
good
572
art?
says, I learned with the Division 1, I don't like extraction shooters.
I never got into that. I always wanted to, but the same thing is like when I was wanting to get into the Division, the more I watched it, I'm just like, I'm not into extraction shit either, man. The most I did with the extraction shit was that Call of Duty end game. It's basically like a Call of Duty extraction. Light, I would say, that one that we played where you have to you have a time limit and you got to go, and if you don't go then you lose everything. And I know the new Call of Duty DMZ or whatever, DMZ or whatever, that is basically Call of Duty's main extraction shit. But mixing an extraction with an ARPG is interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought I'd check that out. That's Mistfall Hunter. I don't know. That could be literally looks like the gameplay could look like Diablo for all I know. Like that didn't give us anything. That's not good, man. I need
Shadow Wolf 572 says, too many trolls that just camp the exfil waiting to just ruin gameplay for everyone else. Not my thing.
And when you mix that with what are those trolls doing? They're doing it now for the sole purpose to record it and clip it and ship it. Right? So now those people, it's not just about getting their own rocks off. They're actually getting paid for that shit. You know, they're putting that on their social medias, and that's the content they're creating. So they have more of a reason now to be those trolls than ever before. It's not just having fun themselves. Nah, they're growing a social media off of it, off of trolling you, off of ruining your night. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's what pretty much Arc Raiders devolved to, right? It was all about what was the entire thing that happened. It was like, oh, I'm going to pretend to help you, kill you when you turn your back, and steal all your shit. And so, like, you know, that philosophy you said that frustrated you with Fortnite is you felt like you were just delivering all of your items to somebody else, like you were a delivery service. Here's all the stuff that I found now that you kill me randomly. I mean, the extraction side, like Arc Raiders, is that on steroids. You're sitting there for what, 30, 40 minutes, sitting there slowly, meticulously getting this shit for some loser to pop out of a bush and kill you and take everything. I'm not at a point in my life where I have time for that. If I spend 30, 45 minutes or 12 hours playing Final Fantasy, I want to be progressing. I don't have time to spend losing everything by a piece of shit loser. You know what I'm saying?
Shadow Wolf
So I 100% feel you.
In my opinion, it's all the worst parts of a battle royal.
Your opium. The worst parts of battle royale, yeah. It's frustrating for sure. But you know what's not frustrating? First look, baby. We got our first fucking look. And I'm excited. Of the campaign of Modern Warfare 4. Gonna be a day one for me. I'm excited to go into Korea.
Civilians are still in the area, so check your fire. Hoorah! Hoorah!
Hoorah! Hell yeah, let's get it, baby.
We're moving too many guys! Just keep pushing. We're almost to the cafe. Hold the line! We're sitting ducks.
Can't see shit.
Enemy helo incoming!
Look! Ah! I'm fucking on that shit. Get out of here, Mistfall! Son of a bitch. Hell yeah, dude. I know that was a very short look, but I'm excited for that.
So check your fire. Hoorah!
Shut up. Okay, now, don't got a lot of trailers left. Don't really have much of anything left besides one thing. Now, well, let me show you this real quick. Let's talk a little bit about games preservation. Just a little bit. I saw this little thing right here, and I just saved it. Just wanted to kind of highlight something and kind of tune you guys into something you may not be tuned into. So, have you been paying attention to this stuff, bro? Let's just watch this, and we will talk more about it another night. But this is Super Mario Sunshine Online. What are these people doing, bro? This is crazy. Have you guys been tuned into this stuff? The games preservation movement has been doing some of the craziest things. And if you're not locked in, if you're not tuned in to that side of the internet, I would highly suggest subscribing to some YouTube channels, especially the ones that kind of keep you updated with new projects and stuff, because there are so many retro experiences coming to modern hardware in a way you may never have thought was possible. And this is just an example of playing 10-player online co-op in Mario Sunshine. It's now there's been a couple things I've recently been playing around with Mario 64 co-op deluxe or whatever. Excuse me. And there's multiplayer in that as well, and that's Mario 64. It's just really crazy to see the fact that
Shadow
Nintendo
Wolf
can't do
572
this.
says, "This looks sick. Unpopular opinion, but I think Sunshine is the best Mario game in the past 2 decades."
Was Sunshine even in the last 2 decades? I think you need to go back a little further. Best Mario game in the last 20 years? Mario, I would say. What did you say, 3D? No, you just said best Mario game. I would definitely say the last Mario game that I played that was far superior than most other Mario games was Mario Maker 2.
Shadow Wolf
I'm telling you.
572 says, "Oh, that hurts. I don't think it is, lol."
Yeah, I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it is. Yeah, but I would definitely say Mario Odyssey was pretty whack overall. Very disappointing. Even though I enjoyed it for what it was at the time, I was hoping for more. And just kind of looking back on it, it's just like, nah, Mario Odyssey just does not hit. I mean, it's cool. I really need to replay it. I need to replay it. I've only played it once, so I can't judge it too harshly. I don't really care about anything besides Mario 64, to be honest. Like when you're talking 3D Mario, I wasn't big into Galaxy 1 and 2. The Galaxy was a good game when it came out. It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm Mario 64 all day. I like Mario Sunshine. There has been some, I'm not like, this multiplayer stuff is cool, but when we talk about games preservation, I'll show you what I've been up to. And holy shit, bro. Some of the coolest fucking things ever. But I'm all for this, bro. You got retro communities. Like, imagine if we all jumped on this and played this one night. How fucking fun would that be? You know what I'm saying? Like, how fun would that be? It would be a blast. I seen Sonic in there. I mean, I haven't even played Mario Sunshine in so long. I mean, I bought 2 copies of the Mario All-Stars on Switch. I bought 1 copy to open, and then I bought 1 copy that's
Shadow
still
Wolf
sealed.
572 says, Odessi was good. Did not care for either Galaxy either. 64 was awesome, but Sunshine I loved. GameCube was probably my favorite Nintendo console.
You think GameCube is better than 64? I'm not gonna lie, GameCube's fire. GameCube's awesome. I love the GameCube. I mean, I'm a big fan of GameCube and the Wii. Never had the Wii U, but the Wii is awesome. It was a great time for Nintendo. I love the Wii, man. I love the Wii. That was the last time I really went all out, was the Wii and the 3DS XL. I bought so many games on that fucking. I mean, I love my Nintendo 3DS, and then the 3DS, the one that had, I forget, bro. No, there was Nintendo DS. The 3DS was the big XL, and it had the top screen was 3D and shit. Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. If you've never played that, whoo-wee! Nowadays, there's other ways to play Ocarina of Time, but the 3DS version is fire. But yeah, I saw this and I was just like, bro. The crazy thing about these retro games, which is crazy to even call Sunshine a retro game. I mean, I'm not even in that business to call Sunshine a retro game, but I just do not see GameCube as retro, which is weird because people call PS2 retro. You better watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You better watch your mouth. PS2 is not retro.
Shadow Wolf 572 says, well, I never had the 64, you did. But the Cube had SB Melee, Sunshine, Twilight Princess, Oot Master Quest, among a lot of others.
Yes. Resident Evil. Yeah, the GameCube's fire, bro. GameCube is fire. Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 4. Animal Crossing. Yeah, I love the GameCube. But yeah, what's cool is this, it's like, it's all about leaving it in the fans' hands. This is what's possible when people with passion turn that passion into creativity. Nintendo could never. Different game modes. There's literally tag. That's fun. I like that they have tag mode and everything like that. It's just like, it's just an example of Like, do you know how many amazing Nintendo experiences we could have if Nintendo just actually acknowledged, like, fan service? Like, hello? All of these things are free to play, and that is just not even scratching the surface. But that I just saw that just came out, man, it's super cool. And speaking of emulation, it's interesting that Xbox is getting into a little bit themselves. And I don't know if you've seen that this chick in Xbox saying all the right things, doing a lot of the right things. Well, she's fired a lot of people, but that had to happen. Xbox put themselves in that position. That ain't her fault. That's Xbox's fault for hiring too many studios, expanding too much with literally all shitty ideas. Now, Xbox just did something this last week that people are really fucking happy with. Now, I'm not going to play this whole thing, but I just want to let you know if you do have an Xbox, and definitely take advantage of this. But they re-released Conker's Bad Fur Day in a way. Check this out. So Xbox officially kind of came out and announced that they're doing backwards compatibility, talking about how we want you to play your games. If you bought those games, you should still be able to play them today, which this is a complete opposite. And this has to be like the return, bro. If you guys don't understand war, this is console wars, baby. This is the nostalgia wars. We are back to the basics. We are back in the console wars. We have Sony, which is posturing themselves as the villain that is anti-consumer, anti-gamer. And then we have Xbox that is just kind of like, you know what, bro? I'm going to stand with them. I'm going to stand with the gamers. And she's just saying the right things. I mean, at least to me, I'm not reading too far into all of the stuff going on with Xbox, but what I see on the surface is great. And Xbox did have that backwards compatibility. Honestly, that's the only reason that Xbox One S is sitting right there on that PS4 Pro. Both basically bricks, do nothing. But that Xbox is backwards compatible with two of my favorite games of all time, and that's the only reason I damn near bought that thing. Dante's Inferno, Fight Night Championship. Now, Conker's Bad Fur Day has always been playable via the Xbox Live Arcade, I'm pretty sure. No, not the Xbox Live Arcade, maybe. But there is the Rare Replay, which I do have the physical copy, where you can play Banjo-Kazooie. I think you can play Banjo-Tooie. You can play Conker's Bad Fur Day. You can play Snake Rattle and Roll. Yeah, the Rare Replay is one of the Battletoads. Rare Replay is one of the best things they released on Xbox One, because you could play Conker and Banjo and stuff like that. But yeah, they did like this. I still don't fully understand what it is. But I guess you could play this new version of Conker, which is like upscaled. So this isn't a Nintendo emulator port. This isn't Nintendo. Xbox actually kind of fixed it, and I'll get my fat head out of the way. You can get a comparison here. This was the window version of Conker's, and this is the new Xbox backwards compatible version of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Now, unfortunately, this is the OG backwards compatibility. Okay, so this was the OG, the way I was talking about, you could play it. This is the new backwards compatibility. Right? Yes. Now, unfortunately, it is the censored version of the game, so it is not the best way to play it. But people are saying that it plays very well.
Well,
but I think it's funny how people have already taken this upscaled version and they're modding it to be the best version.
Okay. Can someone lend me a $5?
So probably can't really tell unless you really play it, but I thought that was really cool. It looks like they basically brought it back to life. Everything looks really dark in the old version. This version just looks a little poppier, a little crispier, and a little lighter. But yeah, man, Conker's Bad Fur Day is back, and people think, oh, Conker's is back because of some sort of mod or community project. No. Xbox. What is going on? I don't know, but Xbox is doing something right. Okay, my friends, few things left. All right. So, we checked this out a little bit a couple weeks ago, and it actually dropped my jaw. This is a day one purchase. I'm very excited. So let's learn more.
Person would step to the side. Lara Croft doesn't step to the side. She cartwheels to the side because she's fast, because she's agile, because she can do all of those things. And it should feel right for you to do it on the sticks, and it should feel cool for you to look at it when you're playing it.
I agree. Interestingly enough, man, Crystal Dynamics did not force a female as the game director. Hopefully, this dude got the job because he has a good story to tell. Hopefully, he has a good vision. So I feel like everything I've seen so far is so opposite Crystal Dynamics. I'm interested to see if Amazon walked in this bitch and flung their fat cock out and said, you shut the hell up with that woke shit. We got money to make.
Lara had a physicality, acrobatics, and at least for those of us who were pretty good at the game, we spent quite a bit of time swan diving and doing the different acrobatic moves to look awesome.
You need to go back and you need to look. You need to look how those games were functioning. What was the essence of those to extract it and put it in the future?
This character and this franchise, that it's more about adventure, action adventure, cinematic experience.
So she's moving like confidently with all this acrobatic, athletic style of climbing, jumping, and etc.
I'm just gonna say this. I know, sorry if you get offended, but whatever. This feels like an alternative reality, bro. Just a few years ago, if you were to watch any dev diary from any studio, it was 100% zesty, full of females with colored hair. And it just made you cringe beyond belief. Every one of these fucking developer diaries so far, locked in. I don't see any nonsense happening. I see people doing a job they're passionate about, creating their art. That's what they should be. Shouldn't be listening to developers talk about, well, this character is not the one you grew up with. This is the one we created. And we're doing them right. Shut your bitch ass up.
That's what makes Lara Lara.
Her physicality is really important, so I...
Oh my God, it's a woman with not pink, purple, blue hair in a developer studio. Oh, that's Lara Croft. There you go. Well, there's Laura. I did not know that was the new Lara Croft. Well, that's the lady playing. She's the lead actress.
did a lot of, I still do a lot, weight training, running, yoga.
Oh my God. Pause. Hold on. I'm going to close my eyes and just listen to her.
So I did a lot of, I still do a lot, weight training, running, yoga, rock climbing. I freaking love rock climbing. That is my jam.
What makes climbing Lara?
She sounds like a good Laura. Okay, I'm excited.
Climbing, basically. And there is multiple super subtle things that makes it Lara Croft climbing, not someone else. It's through animations, it's through the dynamics of the animation, how fast she's jumping from one ledge to another, how far will be her leap of faith. And all of that basically were the biggest issue for us. Because regular jump doesn't mean that it's a Lara Croft regular jump, right?
There's quite a few climbing features that we have. There's climbing on the poles, there's climbing on ledges, swinging around the horizontal poles. Obviously, we also have
What in the scorpion shit was that, bro?
climbing on ledges, swinging around the horizontal poles. Obviously, we also have
She fucking Spider-Man that. What the fuck? Oh, she does have a web shooter on her wrist. Okay, good. A web shooter. She has something on her wrist that shot that grapple hook out. Look at that. Straight, get over here. What the hell? That's cool.
Obviously, we also have grapple.
Nailing Lara's movement, I think, is one of the most important things to
You
get
have
right
to
when
nail
you're making
it,
a Tomb
yeah.
Raider game. Whenever you're playing a game,
Good job, game director. That's exactly what I want to hear from the director of a Tomb Raider game, because Tomb Raider has a specific, unique control. You know, it feels like Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider feels like Tomb Raider. So if you change that, like the remakes did, you lose the identity of the game itself. And you know, that's debatable, but I truly do believe that. It's like Tomb Raider solidified itself for feeling like Tomb Raider. Was it janky? Yes. Can it be refined? Yes. But you should still try to root that movement in the original, especially if this is a remake of it. So I like the thought process there.
if a character doesn't move the way that you expect them to move, you are likely going to get frustrated. Or if you're coming into a franchise that has several games establishing what that character should feel like, you have to get that right.
Hire this motherfucker. Like, it's not that hard, bro. Good job, bro.
Getting that to, one, feel good on the sticks was really important, but also making sure that it was tied to gameplay.
When we released the trailer, there's like one specific sequence of moves where she's jumping from a horizontal pole to a ledge, and then she does a handstand, and then there's swan dive. And people were all like screaming at the screen about.
For me, visual language is how we guide the player throughout the levels, through color, through a lot of composition in environments, and try to subconsciously guide them to the places. We have birds that if you get in close to them, they flying away, and something moves, it catches automatically player's eye, so we move in,
Bro, if I was blessed enough to ever be a part of a team that works on a franchise like this, bro, and they put me on camera, there's a reason my slogan is to vibe up, baby. Bro, you gotta vibe up, bro. Did you take a fucking melatonin before you got on camera, my guy? I know not everybody is comfortable in front of a camera. It took me a long time. But fuck, bro. Let's get that excitement, dude. You are fucking working on one of the best, longest, oldest modern franchises in gaming. A franchise that has transcended medium, bro. Comics, novels, films. Bro, vibe the fuck up, bro.
we have a lot of them in the background. We brought back Charlie.
It's the legend that there's a fish that guides player.
The fish try to swim towards the places that you're supposed to go. We have a bunch of those really nice touches that we're trying to use throughout the game.
you need to know that there is something behind you, and so she would do like head turn. That's very subtle, and most people don't realize it. For this, we added a part where if you stopped for like half a second, she would turn her body around to the target and look at it. If you are swinging on a grapple and there's something, she would like, reach.
And one of the things that it's very unique.
Every single one of these things they're talking about is rooted in the actual game. They're not talking politics. They're not talking ideology. They're not talking the look of Laura. They're not talking the sexiness of Laura. They're talking about the game and the actual. This is what I want to see out of developers, bro. This is awesome. This is why I've kind of gotten back into tuning into these development studios and seeing which ones are cooking and which ones are flopping, bro. And I have Crystal Dynamics, bro. I don't know what the fuck time they've been on for a while, but they have been on some zesty ass bullshit for a while. But it seems like maybe Amazon came in and said, yo, we're turning the ship around.
About Lara, even from like the original game, is she doesn't jump or like.
Because wasn't that stupid bitch that was like headlining? She was the one, maybe it was only the film, but I thought she was supposed to put her fucking dirty tentacles in the games as well. That's some stupid bitch. Some actress, the chick that was in, wasn't she in the last Indiana Jones or something? Some female that just whack.
Sidesteps. She.
But she was supposed to be like leading the movie, and people were like, oh, fuck.
Cartwheels. She does a lot of acrobatic moves that are unique to who she is as a person, that says a lot about her story, that says a lot about who she is.
We have all of the adventures through the unknown ruins of some ancient civilizations. We're fighting with some wild beasts that reside in there. But also, you can spend 20 minutes doing, handstands and acrobatics and picking which outfit to choose before you come back to searching for various collectibles and treasures. Or at least you have the freedom to do so, right? The combination of all of it, it has all of the ingredients that the series, lives on.
When the path really isn't clear, what's your next move? Find out in Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Pre-order now.
Ah! I love her voice. I'm going to pre-order that shit. But I got a long time. I ain't pre-ordering it right now. Yo, 100% day one. I love her voice, bro. Let's hear that again. Hold on. Let's hear that again. Listen to her voice. She sounds so good. Let's go.
It really isn't clear. What's your next move? Find out in Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Pre-order now.
What's your next move, baby? Tomb Raider, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay. Alrighty, man. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. There's one last thing I'm going to be checking out. And we went a lot longer than I thought. What are we at? 4 hours. I wanted to do 3, so not too far overhead. Now, one thing that I wanted to get into, man, was the brand new trailer for the freaking NBA 2K27, bro. Now, I know sports games ain't everybody's. I know sports games ain't everybody's cup of tea, but sports games are nostalgic for me. I grew up playing sports games. Some of my earliest memories. I got that chocolate on my face. That chocolate for some reason got on my fucking glasses. What the hell? I'm gonna get this white shirt so dirty. All right, so some of my earliest nostalgic memories when it comes to sports games is playing hockey on NES. Whether it was ice hockey on the Nintendo Entertainment Center system, or it was NHL 94 on Sega Genesis, or it was Mario Tennis or Mario Golf, or it was NBA Jam, or well, Tiger Woods golf was PS3, but NBA Jam, freaking Techno Super Bowl. I mean, when the Dreamcast hit, that's when 2K came around. And when 2K did NFL 2K, y'all remember that? Randy Moss? Oh, bro. There's been a lot of peak sports games throughout the last few decades. I've always liked basketball. I grew up originally focused on NBA Jam, more of an arcade. But during PlayStation era, there was NBA Live. I don't know if you guys remember that. I know they tried to bring it back a couple years ago, but NBA Live was my cup of tea when it comes to the 3D basketball. NBA Live on PlayStation was absolute fire. Was it a hot mess? Yes, but it was fire. And then NBA 2K came out, and 2K has just taken over. A couple weeks ago, I picked up NBA 2K26. It was like 90% off. So it was like 10, 15 bucks. So I picked it up, and I definitely, every couple years, I'll get one of the new sports games. I don't usually spend a lot of time in them, but I like to check them out every once in a while. But one thing with NBA 2K that has always fascinated me outside of the game itself is the graphics, dude. I watched this trailer, and whether you're not into sports, but you are a gamer, check these fucking graphics out. Because there's been a few times in my life where I'm like, oh my God, those graphics are so good. Like, it looks real. Dude, I shit you not. There, and yes, it's a lot of fast moving images and stuff like that. But this is gameplay trailer. This isn't cutscenes. This is all gameplay. And there are full ass segments that I'm like, bro, my brain cannot differentiate real life and these graphics. When it slows down and it focuses on certain parts, and you're like, okay, yeah, obviously, that looks like 2K. But when it's moving, when you're adding some of that blur and you know what I'm saying, when it's in motion, it's diabolical. Looks really good. So I might wait for it to go on sale. I have no interest in buying a brand new, buying it at full price. The only games I really buy like that, I do enjoy hockey and golf. I did pick up the new tennis game a while back. But yeah, I like basketball games. They're fun as fuck, dude. Basketball games and basketball, hockey, golf, and tennis, to me, are the best, funnest sports games. But I just wanted to showcase these graphics, bro, because we have come so far. Shit gets me hyped, though, man. Let's go, baby. Watch when it starts rolling, bro. Everything you see is gameplay. Gameplay. And that's why I was like, you know what, dude? Now, when you freeze frame this shit, right? Some of these things look pretty rough. And I feel like I don't know what has happened with 2K. I feel like they have kind of stagnated over the years. Because, like, if you look at this character right here, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, when you really start looking at some of this shit, I know this is the crowd, right? But, yeah, this shit looks really impressive. I don't know how copyright this song is. I don't know what song this is. I don't listen to this shit.
Progress, tongue tied when the truth is an object. What's the pros and the cons of this next check? Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Beat 'em at the school on the way to pop pies. And wanna play both sides. Just don't get on the wrong red eye. It's just, damn, it can't woo them guys.
Hurry!
Two of them guys.
Man, Steph is starting to look old. Like that right there, that shot right there, bro. That shit looks real. That right there. Woo-wee! I didn't even know Derrick Rose was back.
I'm OD in Paris, I'm OD in France. I thought that I told you I need the advance. Put down your IG and look through my lens. A million to grandma, who did I offend? Jumping that, swimming that, jumping that, jumping that fire, jumping that, hitting that fire.
It just makes me want to play, bro. Ball over everything.
Drumming that, drumming that.
Do you know what's something crazy, bro? So 2K is absolutely diabolical with their pay to win mechanics, their schemes and shit like that. 2K is diabolical. They eased up a little bit on the PGA because that's 2K as well. They got golf locked down as well. They got golf, basketball, hockey, and tennis. They got all that shit locked down. I don't know what else they have locked down, but this Ultra Edition right here. So this is a game that's all just all microtransactions. You want a level 99 character, you want your character to be rated 99, right? Or whatever it is. Dude, that shit costs a lot of money, like $100 or some dollars per character. Like it costs money to buy the virtual currency, the 2K VC virtual currency. So it was in golf, and it's pretty diabolical. But I know golf, it more or less was a traditional battle pass. It is, but they do wrestling as well, which they've gotten diabolical with the microtransactions in wrestling. But that edition, you're talking about, you got to spend all that extra money in VC as well. That Ultra Edition, $150. $150. We ain't talking 120. They pushed that bitch to 150 to buy into the Ultimate Edition, Ultra Edition. That is the most expensive game I've seen so far in modern gaming. You're not, and as far as I know, bro, you're not getting like we're talking about some games $120 and you get like a little collector thing that comes with it, like little files, little collector stuff or something. As far as I know, this Ultimate Edition is straight digital, and you get nothing except just in-game shit. That's crazy. $150, man. I'll stick to the $15 Steam sale, baby. I'll wait a year and get it for $15 on the Steam sale. I think it was 20 I got, but yeah, man. Then it went straight back up to 70. I'll take it at 20. I'll take it at 20. But yeah, man, I thought that was pretty interesting, man. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. And if you did
Tainted
not know,
Fusion says, we love them Steam sales.
Dude, I literally focus my purchases around Steam sales. 100%. Every Steam sale, I spend a little bit too much because I make sure I put everything, I bookmark everything, I wish list all my stuff, and then I only look at my wish list via discount. So I only see things that are on sale currently. And so I make sure like I only really buy, unless it's a brand new game, I only buy shit when it's on sale on Steam. Unless it's a brand new game. So if you guys didn't know, bro, I'm about to go live again. It's gonna be a long night for me. But we're going to be jumping. I got to get some food. But I'm going to be booting up the stream again, and I'm going to be playing all night. I'm not going to have a camera. I'm going to shut down all these damn lights in the studio so I can freaking relax because it's been a long week. But I am going to be jumping over in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and we're going to be playing freaking Ninja Turtles all night long. It's going to be interesting because it could be 2 hours. It could be 5 hours, literally, because I don't have time the rest of this weekend. Tomorrow's going to be all Final Fantasy. Sunday, I don't know what Sunday is going to hold yet, but it's probably going to just be a rest day. But I don't have time this weekend to play Sonic Racing. And if I don't play it tonight, I'm going to miss out on my TMNT rewards. That's not going to happen, buddy, because I've been waiting a whole ass year for this. So give me a couple minutes, and then I'm going to be jumping over to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Thank you, Shadow Wolf, Tainted Fusion. Now that was epic. It was good to see you guys. Appreciate your support. If you can, please drop that like on the video. So yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, man, what I'm going to be doing going forward is when we do these TGIF rewinds, I'm going to be cutting all this up and using them for videos and stuff like that. So the more I do this, the more I, like we've been doing, the more I want to make TGIF rewinds a whole ass conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's just not me talking. It's just not me watching and reacting to these videos, but it's us, your voice can be heard. That's what the TTS is for. So thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate you guys. We're going to be going live in about 20 minutes. Until next time, my friends, remember, hydrate, because it's going to be a hell of a week upcoming, bro. It's going to be a hell of a week. Until next time, my friends, remember to vibe up and stay nostalgic on your eternal quest to get back to the basics. See you in a little bit, guys.
Tainted Fusion says W stream. See you next stream.
Touch grass.